That'd probably be good to do. Okay, well, we'll just get into it. Hey, how's it going? I hope you guys are all doing well. I'm doing okay. Let's see. I think I got everything. The only thing is I should probably drink a little bit more of this caffeine here in a minute. Okay. But yeah, hope you guys are all doing well. I'm doing okay. I think we're finishing out SMT4A today. I'll say this again now, once now and then again later probably. But I'm probably gonna play, what am I gonna play? Yakuza Dead Souls next on the weekend streams, just because I want to break from SMT before I go into another 3DS game. And because that's also going to be kind of a long game as well, because it's a first-person dungeon crawler and everything. And then also, I did say I'd play Yakuza Dead Souls, so I think I'll just do both that and Dead Space at the same time, and that'll work out. Yakuza Dead Souls is about a 20-30 hour game, if I'm remembering correctly off the top of my head. However, I can double check that. I do think doing the Yakuza games on the weekends makes more sense. For various reasons. I don't know if the people who are still into Yakuza will actually show up, because it's been a couple months since I actually streamed a Yakuza game, but you know what? We're gonna give it a shot. I do have to buy that game, don't I? Yeah, it's like 30 hours. Okay. That's not too bad. It's like 3 weeks. Okay. 2 or 3 weeks there. Depending on how much I do off stream or whatever, maybe some stuff. Anyway, so we're gonna do that. And then we'll get into probably Persona Q2, maybe Metaphor if I have the P4 Pixie video done by then, but I kind of doubt it. I'm probably gonna end up working on some other stuff and then working on the P4 Pixie video while I'm playing Persona Q2 and try and getting that done, so I can do that early next year. But anyway. Although, to be fair, I've been saying that for a while now, but hopefully I've started to stabilize in my job and with IRL stuff, so I can start working on videos a bit more, and I hold back a little bit on the streams, weekday streams. So all right, I will go ahead and get the game started to boot up. It does take a minute because of preloading textures, because of the custom texture stuff. Oh, I forgot to fix that. Whatever, it's not gonna be a big deal, I think. Yeah, whatever. But yeah, hopefully you guys are all doing well. I think so. What are my thoughts on SMT4A? I think I already kind of stated them. I'm kind of interested. I don't know how long this stream will be, to be completely honest with you, because we have the 2 DLC quests basically, and that's pretty much it. I could go and clear out more of the Reapers and make some more demons, but like, if I can beat the 2 quests on hard, I will be okay with that. Both the like Mikado quest and the protagonist like fight quest or whatever. So I could go and like clear out some more Reapers and make some of them and some more demons, because each one of them has a peer skill on them, so kind of lets me make like them and another demon. That's pretty good. So okay, so I cough do that, but it's not a huge priority. If I can win without that, that's fine too. We'll see how tough the actual like yeah, no, I think we're slaughtering a bunch of people in Mikado for some reason as a DLC quest, and then we're doing the Steven fight. That's the plan. And I think that'll kind of like round out the SMT4A streams for now. We'll start Yakuza Dead Souls next weekend. Okay. What'd I do last night? I did a lot of grinding. Like I think I spent my friend couldn't hang out, so I just spent a bunch of time like watching YouTube and doing stuff. Don't worry, this is Mephisto. He's invisible right now. Don't worry about it. He's just being sneaky. Custom textures failed to load. I could fix this really easily. I just did not bother. And then Krishna was here before. Who is new? Cleopatra, made Cleopatra. I made a new Shiva with Fizz Pierce, since we have that from Matador now. I made David. I think that's pretty much it. I mostly made yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. Okay. So what accessory do I want to run for this fight? I think I want to run the Fizz accessory. Yeah. I mean, I could have pushed things a bit farther. There are some other upscale textures, but some of them are like AI upscale textures, and you can really tell they're really blotchy and stuff. So I don't like the look of them. I could have gone through and like picked the ones that actually looked good or whatever, and like made the game look a little bit better, but we're all the way. Maybe I'll do it for Persona Q2. I have stuff for Persona Q2 as well. Mostly just the only thing I actually ended up doing like in the second half of the streams was just grabbing the thing that gives them their actual like art if it's available. So instead of having like the bit crushed versions of the art, you have the actual art, which looks a lot better. You only really see it in the status menu and stuff, though. Anyway, let me think. Okay, so let's go ahead and start the quest, I guess. What difficulty am I on? Actually, I should double check that. I don't remember what difficulty. Yeah, I was just grinding, so I was on Paradise. Okay. Yeah. Well, it's a good thing I do have speed up, because, like, goodness gracious, 119 hours. I think I was at 110 hours yesterday. So unless I spent 9 hours on this legitimately, I think it was more like 4 hours with speed up. So, So we have 2 more major quests that I'd like to do for the DLC stuff. One sec. Come on, Sneeze. Come on, I know you wanna. No Sneeze? Okay. We have the Slaughter of the People of Mikado quest, which is weird and interesting. And then we also have the fighting Steven quest with the other protagonists. So should be interesting. We'll see how that goes. Don't know how difficult this is supposed to be. I know that Steven's level is like 128 in this game from what I saw in the wiki. I didn't look at anything other than that. I just saw that his level was 128. And I think he works kind of like the final boss of this game does, where if you're a party and then the protagonist party, and you swap between the two between turns, and kind of like that, kind of like you do for the main boss of the game. So it'll be interesting to see how that goes. For now, let's go slaughter a bunch of innocent people in Mikado. This story takes place after Nanashi abandoned his allies and humanity. Oh, I see. So this is a what if kind of thing on the Lonely Boy ending. You accept a new quest and head to the Sky Tower's Wailing Gate. Samurai stand guard outside the gate. A human, so there are indeed remains a few left in Tokyo. Of course, that shall all soon change. You have 25 turns left. Just relax and take your time while fighting us. Before long, you'll become the same as us. We are God's chosen, and thus superior. But soon you shall be the same as us. Until then, why don't I entertain you? Demonic Samurai. Ba-da-dum. Da-da-da-da. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 bum, ba-dum. The humans are turning into demons. Dogda waves his hands over the remains of the samurai. He shakes his head and turns to you. It's no use. Their souls are leashed to another. I suspect something strange going down in Mikado. Let's push on. You nod and continue through the Wailing Gate. Mikado is ablaze, swarmed by rampaging people. The scent of blood and burning flesh assaults your nose. A sharp-eyed samurai runs out before you, as if waiting for you. You're Nanashi. It would appear the guards were no match for you. The sharp-eyed samurai glares at you. I doubt you can do much alone. You're a threat to our country, and it is my duty as a samurai to protect this land. The sharp-eyed samurai is openly hostile towards you. I am Hope. You have but 24 turns left to live. I will show no mercy. We become something more, something better, a new breed of humanity rebuilt by God. We are celestial beings, part human, part angel now. Our difference with you unclean ones are irreconcilable. All oppose Abbot Hugo must be eradicated. Abbot Hugo? That schmuck? When did he become the big cheese? Revelation. Attack greatly increased and smirk. Yeah. As far as I know, there is... It's more of a theocracy. If you want to... Dude, you could have said that you didn't have game audio. Gosh dang it. Okay, well, whatever. Anyway, I fixed it. Yeah, it's more of a theocracy thing. Like, they literally have angels running around. Why do they need a king, right? I think they kind of, like, dress up an angel as a king for a little bit in the original SMT4. And there were kings in the past, but, like, they kind of, the angels get rid of them and replace them with themselves, basically. From what I remember. It's been a little bit, though. Man, not a single crit? Dang. Yeah, because like Gabriel and stuff, right? Judgment Strike. It pierced through resistance. Nightmare. Defense greatly decreased. Mortal Jihad. Nope. How could a celestial being such as myself lose to an underwakened rabble like you? You said your name is Nanashi, yes? The Eastern Kingdom of Mikado is now filled with celestial beings. It won't be long before the demon gene infects everyone. If you want to stop this, you need to find Abbot Hugo. He's in the monastery. This is an interesting, a little weird quest, though. He hopes Speed dies before he can finish speaking. It's kind of interesting what if, though, if you go down the apocalypse route. He said the demon gene will continue to spread. So, this demon gene is another one of God's twisted designs. Maybe he had a moment of sanity. He is a lot stronger-willed than most of the people here. And maybe he recognized what was really going on in his dying moments. Regardless, we have no choice but to find this Hugo. Dogger releases an intense light into the sky. The light spreads all over all of Mikado, then fades away.
All right.
I just scanned as the word you'd use. All of Mikado. Looks like everyone's turned into demons. Except you. My calculation's right, things will get much, much worse in 21 turns. When that happens, the infection will spread, and not even you will survive it.
Kid.
Hoof it, kid. You've got to find this Hugo fellow and stop the problem at source before 21 turns. It's funny that they keep using turns as a time of measurement. You arrive at Obelisk Plaza. The smell of rotting flesh contrasts the beautiful architecture. Can we help you? You're here to find Abbot Hugo, aren't you? We shall not let filth like you near Abbot Hugo. All who oppose Abbot Hugo must be purged. Die, filth. Alright. Interesting. I kind of wish they weren't just black blobs, but actual, like, twisted forms. But, whatever. Hey, unknown boy. How's it going? We're just slaughtering people. Why does the DLC have way too much content? Yeah, I don't know. How did this happen? It's to feel safe. All in the Eastern Kingdom of Mikado are now awakened. Reinforcements are en route. Yeah, okay. You head to the monastery after the battle, but yeah, there is quite a bit of content from the DLC. I don't know. Maybe it's because like the original game didn't have a lot of post-game content. I'm not sure, because like the only post-game content I can think of that's in the base game as far as I know is mostly just going through Twisted Tokyo and then doing New Game Plus for the other ending. So maybe this was to kind of supplement that a little bit. Because like the quest to get Cleopatra and Mephisto are definitely post-game content. You're definitely supposed to do that after beating the game at least once. And the I imagine it's the same for Steven. I am kind of tempted to do a New Game Plus and get the other ending just to see it, but maybe something to think about doing some other time. There are a couple of SMT games where it'd be good to go back, get the other ending, and maybe try a challenge or something. You head to the monastery after the battle. Unfortunately, the way is blocked by more Mikado citizens. You're the one who stands against Abbot Hugo. We are the Abbot's eyes and ears. Through us, he knows all. Abbot Hugo shall lead us to our awakening, even the unclean ones of Tokyo. His will demands your eradication. Oh, hello. There are 20 turns left. Hurry, kid. Let's see, I need somebody who can hit everybody. One time I played Persona 2 Innocent Sin PSP, had a DLC where you could go around Persona 1. School of the bosses were way too strong, like having buff and debuff moves. The moves get hard on the first run. Oh, that's true. I never looked at if there was a DLC for Persona 1 or 2 PSP. Huh. Yeah, maybe there's still some more stuff to do in those games. Although, I don't know. Persona 1 and 2 were fine, but I don't like the combat system of them too much. Not like I felt like the actually equipping personas and stuff was fine. Like it, ironically, Persona, I think Q and Q2 are the closest to like that original design of Persona 1 and 2 when it comes to like how the combat works and everything. Because you have your front row, you have your back row, everybody can equip a persona, you have different equipment for everybody. And like different weapon types, but I don't know. I didn't like the elemental system. There was like way too many elements to keep track of. Gotcha. Maybe I did do it and I just don't remember it being DLC. But yeah. Who knows? It's been a long time. It's been a few years now, I think. Woo! MC, okay. All right, round 2 though. Miss.
Let's go together.
That's finally the last of them. But now we've only got 17 turns left. There's the monastery. Let's hurry. Yeah, the combo moves are cool, yeah. Again, another thing that's in Persona Q and Q2. It is very funny that somehow Persona Q and Q2 are like closest that you get to old style Persona combat. And it's just because they're like Etrian Odyssey games, basically. You arrive at the monastery and find a lone man waiting within. The man is dressed in monk robes. He steps forward upon seeing you. So, a filthy child who come home thinks himself a god and manages to come this far. I'm impressed. I was once Hugo, leader of the monastery. But now I am something more, a messenger of God, the hope of my citizens. I am demonic Hugo. It appears you don't fully grasp what you've wandered into. Very well, allow me to illuminate the matter. Listen to Hugo. I got turns to spare. Hugo smiles devilishly as he talks. This takes away turns, but I don't care. I have enough turns to spare. Many years ago, the angels granted our ancestor the demon gene. The demon gene is a design of gods. Through it, I've been reborn as the Lord's perfect servant. I've transcended humanity, transcended even the archangels, who themselves cannot fully purify the filth. Hugo looks at you as though assessing you, then smiles. One sec, a cat wants in. I'll be right back. Yeah, Hugo's pretty smarmy, isn't he? My power is no unparalleled by any but God. Bolstered by the angelic genes, I'm more than human. I need not hold back. I am free to rule over this world as a celestial being. How delusional. Enough of this, kid. Kill him now. Kill me? As though it could be so easy. I now rival God. Do you truly believe a mere unclean one such as yourself could possibly kill me? You point your weapon at Hugo. You wish to fight me? Very well. I shall be your opponent. Just know there shall be no forgiveness for you, now. A massive surge of magical power erupts from Hugo. The magic spreads like a flash of light, blinding you. Oh, I was hoping for a cooler design. Maybe this is only phase 1. Attack me all you like. My universe shall swallow you whole. Oh, you know. I'm the voice of his chosen celestial. Through me the Lord awakened the demon gene slumbering within us all. If a mere unclean one believes themselves able to best me, I shall happily reveal to them their arrogance. Ah. Boom, 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 boom. Down, do, 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 do. Bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Haha. He did a light attack into Cleopatra. Idiot. Okay. Need somebody who can heal us. I guess, Krishna does have salvation. That was one thing I was thinking of, is that I don't really have a good healer. Yeah, she suck light. She's the best light user in the game, basically. Drains light, resists all elemental magic, weak to darkness. She has a skill that lets her, called Adaptive Tactics, that she uses in her boss fight, and you can also use to change her weakness. But, yeah, otherwise she just, like, sucks that. Mephisto's kind of like her antithesis. Don't worry about why Mephisto is not showing up. He's just being a sneaky boy. He nulls Fizz skills and drains both light and... Well, he drains dark. I put drain light on him to cover his weakness, so... Oh, did I forget to cover Matador's weakness? I don't really think it matters too much, to be honest. Whatever. Anyway, I guess we'll just have Krishna heal this turn. Do we have anybody with doping, actually? I haven't thought about that. I think Krishna has doping. That's broken? Yeah, kind of. Basically what it is Cleopatra and, because for the way this works, basically, is that the fiends past David is the only one who doesn't do this, but Matador and onwards all have a pierce skill of some kind. Matador has Fizz Pierce, and then the others have, you know, like electric, ice, fire, you know, that kind of pierce. The only ones that weren't available from them were the light and dark pierce, so they were added with Mephisto and Cleopatra as DLC stuff, so you can have Fizz, so you can have light and dark pierce as well. Yeah. Man. Okay. I wonder what this guy's weak to, actually. I wonder if he's weak against Dark, because he's Mr. Holy Boy. Let's use doping a minute. Oh yeah, he's weak to darkness. Nice. Okay. That'll make this a lot easier. Just charge here. That should be fine. Okay. Haha. Get blocked, idiot. Okay. Nice. Got a crit and a smirk. Oh, is that it? Or maybe that's all he did for phase 1. How can I be filled by the likes of you? I'm Hugo, light of the Eastern Kingdom of Mikado, hope of the people. Transformed into an abomination to sell fuel for some futile goal. Pathetic. What did you say? The kid here chose his own path, but you threw yours away. This is what you get. You claim your actions are for the people, but in truth you seize their very souls. Admit it, you just wanted obedient pawns. Quiet! As a messenger of God, it is my obligation, my duty, to lead the people, and I have the power to do so. Nothing can stop me now. Alright, round 2. An army of demonic citizens appear between you and Hugo. Go, my loyal soldiers, destroy the unclean ones. Disgusting. You claim to lead these people, yet you hide behind them like a shield without hesitation. You got my permission to kick their asses, kid. Darkness power courses through you. You and your demon stats greatly increase. +2 to everything. Nice. Let's just Hades Blast here. See how much damage that does. See if we can get a crit. There we go. And a smirk. There we go. Let's just go ahead and debilitate. Alluring banter. Their defense should now be at -3. Let's see if they're weak against dark. Nope. Okay. And then we'll just health thrust and kill them off. Because I messed up with Mephisto, all the other like demons have their like portraits replaced by their actual art. But I messed up with I was testing things out with Mephisto. I was trying to get like a clean version of the like boss background so I could put it on the background when doing other boss fights, but it didn't work. Yeah. It's just a texture replacer. It's not even, I wouldn't even go as far as calling it a mod, but it is like a texture replacer. So it replaces their like crushed down version textures with their actual art. Like if you look here, you can see how crushed down Nanachi's actual art is compared to like say Cleopatra or Krishna there. Although Cleopatra looks a little funky. I'm not sure how they scaled her down, but yeah. But you can see that their art looks a lot better and a lot cleaner than like say Nanashi was a bit crushed. I could have gone further, and maybe I'll have to look at doing some more texture replacements for Persona Q2 when we get to it. But yeah, there's texture replacements for Persona SMT4, SMT4A, and Persona Q2. Unfortunately, a lot of the stuff for SMT4 and SMT4A are just AI upscaled. So I don't really like using the entire package, even though it does make it look cleaner in some instances, but it makes like any text or anything like pretty blurry. Just to be clear, if AI was good enough, I wouldn't care. Like if you couldn't tell, I would be fine with it, but it's just like maybe in a couple more years, if somebody ran it through again, it would be fine. But when they ran it through, it just wasn't good enough at upscaling. It looks like the stuff that you get in that Persona 3 portable thing, but yeah. There is a proper HD texture mod for SMT4, but the fellow made it got their Twitter destroyed by Alice. Interesting. I found a couple. There's also the problem that like the Citra like forums got completely nuked too. So I found a couple of downloads basically through Reddit to Google Drive, and I found those. And that's where I found most of what I had. And I found like a collection of all of them, and I just downloaded everything I could. So I will Persona Q, Q2, and SMT4 and SMT4A. But yeah. Actually, the upscaled version is what I'm using in the top right for the like bouncing guys, because they're a bit more higher res. So, you dare defeat my brethren? Brethren? Is that what you call people you discard like pawns? I find your camaraderie a little hard to believe. What do you know? As leader, I am burdened with difficult responsibilities. I receive God wisdom and must interpret his will for all. So long as I remain connected to the divine, my words are God's word. It's not your words that are the problem. It's what you truly say through your actions. Silence! You shall be consumed by my universe! Hugo's energized by his fervor for battle. Hugo's strength greatly increases. Forfeit. Huh. Seals and debuffs. Okay. Riot gun. Heavenly punishment. Okay. Let me just go ahead and have him use an item to get rid of his seal then. That's funny. The complete restoration gem has its text going over where it should be. You can see there it's like too long of a name. Ah, the joys of a localization. Anyway. What was I doing? Right. Heal yourself, and then you should probably cast Salvation on us, I think. I think we have doping on, right? I think we do. Either way, healing would be good. And then let's do Alluring Banter. Drop his defense down to 0. We'll hit him with Mephisto's Fear Darkness. I could fix the Mephisto thing, but it would require like Xing out of the game, moving some files around and reloading the game. So I don't know if it's worth doing, to be honest. But anyway, do I want to swap out anybody? I think we're fine. Unless I want to swap out Cleopatra for another Dark user. I might still have some of those around from when we were going up against Cleopatra herself. Because I have you. Was there another Dark user? I might have fused them away. Okay, let's just grab you then. Summon. Defense greatly increased. Jakunda, all stat decrease were removed. Irrational Glimmer. Let's see. No crit, unfortunate. Let's cast Salvation. Fear Darkness. Azrael's asleep. Should I just charge here? Probably. Nice. He attacked with a light skill and Nashi blocks that, so. Come on, kid. Only 10 turns left. All right, we're starting to get down there. Health Rust. Ah, I missed. Shoot. Can't believe that missed. I'm at a +2 for hit for Nanashi, and his agility is no slouch. All right. Let's go ahead and cast Salvation. Oh. And then Fear Darkness with Concentrate on. Hugo reaches towards the universe at his torso, his face twisting in pain. I am the leader of the monastery. How can this be happening to me? I just wanted a better future for Mikado. Just wanted to make my people happy. Seems like killing him killed everyone bound to him. Everyone in Mikado is now dead. Well, that solves that. Quest complete! Now's not the time to get sentimental, kid. Walk the path you've chosen. Time to head back to Tokyo, kid. There's still much to do. Okay. And so the Eastern Kingdom of Mikado fell to by the hand of one boy. Interesting. Man, that doesn't even unlock like a new demon or anything. It's just like go and slaughter everybody in a what if scenario. It's kind of interesting though. I will give it that. I wish the human turned demon designs weren't all black and they were more closer to like the design that you saw in SMT4 for that one friend who turns into a demon, where he's like twisted, or something more like Metaphor's one of Metaphor's final bosses. If you remember the, if you played Metaphor, you know the one I'm talking about, without spoiling things. But yeah, okay. What's up, David? Chakra drop? Thanks, I guess. All right, let's go get a heal, and then because it looks like coming back to not refill our MP and everything. So let's go downstairs, get a heal, and then I guess we could go straight to Steven. We'll go ahead and give Steven a try. I honestly don't know how long the stream is going to be. We could go and do some of the Reapers as well. I think probably what we'll do is we'll attempt the Steven fight, and if we lose, we'll go do a couple Reapers, make them into demons, and then go back and try the Steven fight again, basically. All right, let me go ahead and save. Let me maybe swap out some party members as well. Let's bring you in. Silent Prayer might also be useful here, but I think, yeah, we're just gonna go in, we're gonna get our ass blasted, and then I can make adjustments from there, is basically my plan. I do have some good demons, but not a ton. So, because I'm kind of like getting the pure skills from the fiends is kind of important for like, you know, elemental builds, so I just haven't been making them. The only thing I did really get was Fist Pierce, which is nice. Don't get me wrong, Fist Pierce is nice, but I just put it on Shiva as like one of the best physical users in the game with Akasha Arts and Hades Blast. There's not a lot of good unique physical skills in the game, unfortunately. Or if there are, it's on like the other Reapers. So let me go ahead and, did I save? I can't remember if I saved. I'm gonna save again. And then, let me see here. Quests, all right, let's see what the Steven quest is like, shall we? Because I think that's everything, right? Oh, there is like an extra boss that you can do by going to the bottom of the Twisted Tokyo, but nah. This is a story that takes place after Nanashi chose his own path. Okay. So, you have awoken. I am Enno Ozono. This is the Diamond Realm. Better know, though you may better know it as the Expanse. Now then, it seems you do not know why it is you have been brought here. First, leave this room and speak with Stephen. You can ask him why you were summoned here. If you wish to return to your world, I will take you there. Simply speak with me. Come speak with me if you wish to heal your wounds. Good luck. Senki and Goki leave. Senki and Goki are in the adjacent rooms. Visit them if you are in need of their services. Steven awaits you just outside. Go speak with him. Yeah. When you exit the room, you find Steven waiting for you, as if this is all perfectly normal. Hello. I'm glad to see you accepted my quest. Sorry for being so terse. We're short on time. Allow me to explain things. 4 others have found their way here, besides yourself. And like you, each is a messiah, though from different universes. You feared them, however, and tried to force an end to their past. This is why I decided to bend the laws of the universe and call them here. This is one of the 4 messiahs. Stephen produces a soul and shows it to you. He died when an ICBM fell on Tokyo. Unfortunately, despite the goddess's efforts to prevent otherwise, broke his cycle of reincarnation. I managed to salvage his soul, but there's nothing more I can do beyond that. The same applies for the other 3. They've lost their bodies, but are now fighting here in the Diamond Realm. I would like you to do what I am not permitted to. Guide them back to their original worlds. Should you agree to help them, I will lend you my power, even if I must risk bending the will of the Axiom. Help the messiahs from the other universe? What happens if I say think about it more? I see. Take your time, but if you decide to become their guiding light, go meet the 3 of them. I look forward to your decision. Okay, that just lets you leave. Interesting, so it's an actual dungeon, huh? The Diamond Realm. Interesting. This must be pretty cool if you've played the original SMT1 and everything. Being able to see like a dungeon like that fully realized in 3D, even if it does look a little bit simplistic. But it seems like it's fairly accurate. So I'm guessing this is the healing and going back rooms. So the only way to really go is forward this way. Yeah. It's a little weird that they didn't decide to reinterpret the design, but whatever. Like, you can literally see the grid tiles on the floor. Well, looks like they took out the random encounters at least. North Passage. I wonder if the layout's similar to like the original game as well. What kind of demons do we have around here? Oh, we have elementals. That's interesting. Layout is the same? Interesting. Okay, so that door's locked for now. Oh, interesting. It's a teleport door. Okay. I see. That's why it's shut, is because it's a one-way teleport door. Okay. It'd be so cool if it had costumes from SMT 1 through 3 in Strange Journey. I mean, Strange Journey, technically, you do, because you have the demonic outfits that you can buy. I kind of like the designs of the heroes from SMT 1, though. It's a little disappointing we never really had a... I think the only time we've seen an outfit like that is for, I think, DLC for Persona 5, if I'm not mistaken. I think that game has an outfit that's based off of DMC, or sorry, SMT 1, right? With the like armbands and everything. Or am I mistaken? Yeah, because I've seen the SMT1's protagonist design in the artwork, and also like when they were added to the mobile game, the DX2 one. So, huh, weird. I like this music, though, I will say. It's obviously very different than the other stuff in SMT4 because it's from a different game, or maybe like a reinterpretation of that game's. Is it like straight up the same song, or is it like reworked slightly for this game? Oh. Dude, this place is huge. Excuse me. SMT1 had an order guy thrust into a spoiler made for the 20XX future. Okay. We'll have to, you know. Yeah, I really have to decide whether I want to go back and play SMT 1 and 2 next, or if I want to like start working through the side stuff. I'm kind of leaning towards playing SMT 1 and 2 first, just so I can say I played SMT 1 through 5, right? But I have to like sit down and look at that here in the next month or so, since we're getting pretty close to the end of the year. Gotcha. It sounds pretty good, though. It's a little bit repetitive, like the loop isn't super long, but I do like it. Like timeline-wise, or it came out before them? Because I do think it does make some amount of sense to play like all the main numbered games first, and then go back and play like all the side stuff. Came out before. Okay, interesting. Man, this place is a lot bigger than I thought it would be. I guess I don't have to worry about the stream being stored then. I thought it would be like pretty small. Like the other DLC quests have not had like a full dungeon like this where you could like actually walk around. I thought it would just be like dialogue prompts and like doing a couple of fights. But it looks like they fully imported like a late game dungeon from one of the earlier games into SMT4, which is interesting. It's also probably a bit larger because you can't move as fast as in those games because the tile movement speed is a little slower. I might like use speed up to get around here a little bit if I need to, but I'm enjoying the music, so I'm gonna try and not do that. Oh, the sounds of heavy fighting emanate from inside the room. Okay, hold on. Let me save. Okay. The sounds of heavy fighting emanate from inside the room. Go inside. All right, let's see what we got. Oh, hey, look who it is. Beyond the door, you find a young man surrounded by enemies. It seems he is one of the other messiahs. Demi-Fiend definitely avoids the enemy attacks while overwhelming them with magic. What? That's not canonical, Demi-Fiend. Demi-Fiend punches people in the face, thank you very much. Damn. You're that guy from my dream. Demi-Fiend turns away from you and glares at the enemy horde. Will you help the Demi-Fiend? Of course. You leap into the fray and cut down one of the enemies. Hey. Demi-Fiend nods at you. Take care of those guys. Demi-Fiend blasts away more of the enemies and charges off toward another group. You ready your weapon and face the group of enemies. Dude, what is with the text today? It's going straight off the side of the screen. I wonder if that's an emulation issue or just like it literally is in the actual like game. Like somebody forgot to put an enter like line break somewhere. That's possible. Well, at least it's easy. It's okay to tell. Like I can tell like what they were going for. Okay. Let me. No, Shiva can stay. That's fine. You also have a choice of fighting the SMT Pro Tags. That's interesting. Think. Okay. 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 I should up Matador's luck, maybe. Oh well. It's not a big deal right now. Okay. You're still alive. Demi-Fiend, having finished off his own enemies, walks over to you. I thought Lucifer killed me after I destroyed Kagatsuchi. Who are you? Why am I here? You explain the situation to Demi-Fiend. I see, so this is a Demi-Fiend that lost to Lucifer, basically. On the true demon ending. And no Azono. I'm heading to where he is. See ya. Don't say much, do ya? You find a glowing red key in the center of the room. You obtain the red key. Okay. So that's one down. Should be two more. I wonder if it's Flynn and like somebody else, or if Flynn's the one that Steven had before. I imagine it's the one he had before, because he said it was they died due to an ICBM dropping on them, which is, I think, kind of like what Flynn was trying to prevent. So I guess that's a version of Flynn that wasn't, or Flynn's previous incarnation, I should say, that wasn't able to stop Tokyo from being destroyed. Is the one that I think Steven already has there. The ICBM was SSMT-1. Oh, okay. I couldn't remember because it says God's Wrath in the original SMT-4, and I think it's implied that it's basically a nuke being dropped on them by God. Like, God commandeered nukes basically and like used them against like the world or whatever, or like got people to start firing nukes basically, is I think the implication from SMT4, but I can't remember if that's completely accurate, so I guess we'll see here. Because either, because that would make sense, because like, if we have to go rescue the other 3 party members, it should be like people we don't know, and then we just have Flynn there already. That would kind of make sense, right? Because but yeah, that's my understanding of like what happens in SMT4 with like the whole destruction of God or whatever, is he just gets people to start slinging nukes around basically. Oh, this is the red door. Oh no, it's the center. Okay. Playing DDS2 at the moment. Please don't spoil, good sir. Okay. How's that going? Door six. Okay. This door is shut tight. Seems you can't open this door right now. Okay. Do I need a heal? We're pretty close to the healing spot. We're good. Okay, nice. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, this place is kind of confusing, huh? I do feel like the dungeon could be a bit smaller in proportions. Just because our running speed isn't as fast as it would be if we were moving like one tile thing. Oh well. I think I've got to kind of go around here. I don't think I can get any farther that way if I just keep going that way. All right, is it time to use speed up yet? I think it's time to use speed up. Hold on. At least until I can get to the next fight. Let me see here. Where's... Should be towards this top, I think. Yeah. Yeah, these two should be not in here. They should be over here. There we go. Okay. Okay. Man, even with the DLC dungeons, SMT4 still has the problem of like their dungeon design being like way too big. Yeah, no, I think overall my thoughts on SMT4A, I've pretty much made them clear. I don't know how other people feel about SMT4A. I think that it's kind of like, it reminds me a lot of Pokemon Black and White 2, in the sense that it's a sequel, and because it's trying to reuse the same map, it does feel like a little bit of fatigue, like if you play them within a small amount of time from each other, because, oh, hold on, another, well, this one is kind of scaled up because you're not moving one block or like one tile per step. It takes a couple seconds to move forward, so. But it's like been kind of bad here, especially like there's a lot of wasted space in the last couple of dungeons, in the egg dungeon and in the final dungeon of SMT4A. That wasn't really a problem in SMT4. Like they tried to push how large the dungeons were in SMT4A, trying to see how far they could push the 3DS, I guess, and kind of increase the grand scale of things. But it means a lot of extra walking around. So. But yeah, this game reminds me a lot of Pokemon Black and White 2 in the fact that their sequels trying to reuse the same map as their previous game with limited success, and also that the story continues on from the original in a way, and there are some cool aspects of it, and it adds some new depth and adds some new gameplay improvements and content, but on the whole, like, the story isn't as good as the original. So beyond the door, you find a young man surrounded by enemies. Oh, this must be SMT 1 or 2 protagonist then. Seems he is one of the other messiahs. You're the one from my dream. I see. You must be whom Steven spoke of. Aleph glances at you while fighting off the enemy surrounding him. Will you help him? You leap into the fray and cut down one of the enemies. Hey. Heh, I see. You're no ordinary kid, are you? Aleph nods at you. Good. Sorry to ask, but mind helping me with these guys? As soon as he finishes his sentence, Aleph attacks the nearest enemy. You ready your weapon and turn to face the enemies. I like that even among other protagonists, the Demi-Fiend is still, like, fairly untalkative compared to these guys. Not a single crit? Dang, I need to up his luck stat, man. Okay. Luster Candy. Riot Gun. Whoo! Person is on low HP. Okay. Gonna have to do something about that. Yeah. No, I remember the carousel wheel. I remember that. I didn't do a ton of it, but I do remember it, yeah. There was a lot of really good content in Pokemon Black and White 2. I still think that it's like the, still like one of the best Pokemon games with like the most content. I think Pokemon Black and White 2 is like kind of peak Pokemon for me for the official games from a gameplay standpoint. I don't think it's got as good a story as maybe something like Pokemon Platinum or Pokemon Vanilla Black and White, but it's still like got a lot of really good content. It's an interesting game for sure. Oh yeah, are you not aware of the dating stuff, Bruce Snorlax? Basically, there are trainers you can get close to and like hang out and go on like a carousel, like a, was it a, what's the giant wheel thing? You sit in a box and like it goes up and around. You can see them at carnivals. Carousel is like ponies and stuff. What is Ferris wheel? Ferris wheel, that's what I'm trying to say. The Ferris wheel. You can ride the Ferris wheel with like, with various notable trainers in Pokemon Black and White 2, and it's kind of like a pseudo little date thing, and they'll have like some dialogue and stuff. It's kind of interesting. Oh, I should have had him heal. Okay, well. Bit weird, but okay. Yeah, it's not like anything too major. It's not like you're full-on romantic dating. It's like just like some extra dialogue, basically. You can kind of say it's a date because you're going on a Ferris wheel, which is a common date activity. You know, as a classic date activity. But most of the time, it's just like you getting a little bit of extra dialogue with that character, which can be fun. Assuming it's a way to get a specific item as well, then. I'm not sure, actually. You might get like souvenirs from them for like doing the thing. I can't remember. Hold on. I think that there's a whole video I saw on YouTube about this, but I didn't actually watch. But I saw it like pop up and to Ferris wheel. Yeah, it depends on like whether you're a girl or a guy, and then whether you've completed the Hall of Fame or not, and what season it is, and some other stuff. I don't think it's much more than just once you've called them enough times on the transceiver, you can wait one more day, and from then on, the first time you call them, each day will evolve a quest to join them at the wheel and ride again without a battle, but you'll get an opportunity to trade for a series of hidden ability Pokemon one at a time. So you can get like Pokemons with special abilities that are hard to get otherwise. Also, the Black and White 2 is the few games that had higher cartridge use. It's around 500 megabytes, too large for DS. Huh. Interesting. Yeah. There's also like the I think the side content that I enjoyed the most when I played through it as a kid was actually the Pokemon Studios thing. Where you got to make like movies, and it was basically like a little puzzle thing that you could do, where they would give you like a specific Pokemon and you had to like puzzle your way through the like action scenes, and some of them were fairly hard. I remember trying like some of the like late game ones, like the Lucario one and all that, like a couple of times to get it to actually get it. And that was when I was a teenager at that point, so I kind of knew what I was doing. No, I do like Pokemon Black and White 2. I feel like if I had to play like one Pokemon game constantly, Pokemon Black and White 2 would be a great one, just because of all the content that's in it, and you can transfer everything up from the GBA era up into Pokemon Black and White 2. There was a time when I thought it would be really cool to like if I was gonna be like a PokeTuber streamer, I think I would just like play Pokemon Black and White 2 pretty consistently and have like one save file that like you do stuff in there, and then like if I did like a Nuzlocke or something of like a different game, I would like transfer the Pokemon over at the end of the Nuzlocke over to that Black and White 2 save, and so you could like use them for like the shows or the contests or like other stuff like that. So what's your favorite SMT game? Let me think. I still think that SMT5 Vengeance has the best gameplay of the series so far. I won't consider Persona games for this, and I'll just stick to SMT. I haven't played as many SMT games as I'd like to play, but I think out of the ones I have played, which is basically 3 through 5, and as well as Devil Survivor, I think probably I don't know, it's hard to pick a favorite. A lot of them have good strengths and weaknesses. I think that SMT4 still has the best story out of the ones that I've had, that I've played. Yeah, I'll start working my way back next year through the classic Megatens and stuff. I think of the ones I have played, I still think that SMT5 Vengeance has the best gameplay of the series. And I do think it's weird. It's one of those things where it's like SMT4 has the best story in my opinion. And SMT3 has like really good atmosphere, but the puzzles kind of suck and it's dated a little bit. Even with the HD remake, maybe it'd be interesting to play the original at some point, but yeah. But I think that overall, I like SMT5 Vengeance the most. I feel like it has a decent story with the new content. It has a lot of good content, and the gameplay is the best out of the series so far. But I do think that it struggles a little bit in the story department, and I think SMT4 blows that out of the water. And SMT4, while feeling a little awkward with the smirking and not having an endurance stat and everything, still feels pretty good to play. And SMT4A does refine that a little bit here, especially the smirking system.
Yeah.
So I think they're all good in their own ways, but yeah. I haven't played as many of the SMT games as I'd like to. Yeah, and I think Pokemon Black and White definitely has like one of the best stories in Pokemon. It's a shame people kind of panned it on release because of the fact that you couldn't use like old Pokemon until you got to the post game. I personally never had a problem with that with Pokemon Black and White, but I know that other people do, so it's not really an issue for me. I thought it was pretty cool at the time, honestly, to like be able to do new fresh Pokemon and everything, because that was I think they tried to do like about 150 Pokemon for that game, like new Pokemon, so it was like the most new Pokemon we had gotten in a single generation up to that point, I think. The only Dungeon Crawler Megatens you've played are Persona and Persona Q. Yeah, technically. I've played a little bit of Strange Journey like a few years ago, like on my own time, before I started streaming more SMT stuff. I think I technically played Strange Journey and Devil Survivor a little bit on the DS when I was messing around with the DS library as a kid, because I had one of those ace cards that I got when I was like a teenager, and so I just tried out everything I could that I heard was good on the DS library, and so I played a little bit of those back in the day, so those technically would count as my first games I ever played of SMT, but I didn't play them fully. Nice crowbar shoes, dickhead. Where'd you get them? Crowbar shoe store? Why are you buying clothes at the crowbar store? Gordon Freeman looking ass. How's it going, Corey? By the way, next weekend we're starting Yakuza Dead Souls on the weekends, so just as a heads up. Oh yeah, SMT5 Vengeance is great. Yeah, I was like, oh gosh, it's been like a month or two since I streamed a Yakuza game. I don't know if anybody's gonna care, but yeah. I decided that it wasn't, like, playing the Yakuza games on the weekdays is just, it takes too long to get through them, so it'd be better to do it on the weekends. And it'll give me a break from SMT, because I need a little bit of a break before I go back into Persona Q2. And here's the thing about that too, Lorenzo, is technically like Persona Q isn't a SMT dungeon crawling game. It's an Etrian Odyssey dungeon crawling game. Like it's Etrian Odyssey with a Persona coat of paint on it. So it's closer to that. Although there's obviously some similarities between the Etrian Odyssey series and old school SMT, so. But yeah, I would technically count, I think, Persona 3 as my real entry to the series, back in like good old 2020, where I played through Persona 3 Fez for the first time on stream. Strange Journey also used the EO engine. Makes sense. Has anyone played it? If. I've heard of If. Lorenzo might be the only one here who's actually played it. I heard that it's not that great. Like there's some weird puzzles in it and some weird like design issues, but no, could be interesting to look into at some point. You're quite good. Aleph, having finished off his own enemies, walks over to you. I thought I died, burned away by the Megiddo Arc. Megiddo Arc. Interesting. That's the unique skill that Satan has in this game in SMT5 Vengeance. Didn't beat it, but it's a weird game. That's what I hear. That's a little bit awkward. And that apparently, like, somebody's like, yeah, the only good story in it is the alternate story that you have to do New Game Plus for, so. Nope, I'm playing SMT1, PS1. I will say most of the SMT4 music are remixes from SMT1. Still don't know about SMT2 stuff. Yeah, it does feel like SMT4 leaned a little bit more into its classical roots than like SMT5 did, with having references to like Strange Journey and like this whole DLC quest where you get to see some of the characters, like some of the protagonists from like SMT1 and all that. Why am I here? Do you know what's going on? Megiddo Arc is not a skill in SMT2, it's a big gun and spoilers. Okay. This is the only way for fans to experience SMT2 without emulation, by the way, and it's so sad. Is it? Without, like, going out and buying the physical cartridges, I guess? Or, not the cartridge, but, like, buying physical hardware, I guess. How much is, like, you green child, do you know where the fuck I am? You little leprechaun man, do you know where we are? Okay, let me think here. What was I checking? Oh yeah, eBay. How much is like a copy of like SMT1? How does one experience SMT2 not paying attention? Oh, that's what I'm wondering. SMT2 game. If I just do this. Okay. I gotta be more specific apparently. Japanese exclusives. Ooh. SMT2 original game. I'm just getting a lot of like SMT3 Nocturne and Devil Survivor 2 and Rido 2. I'm not getting actual like SMT2. SMT1 is a delisted iOS release and they're only localization. Dang. Well, okay, but do you think Elf can actually open a box with those shoes? I mean, maybe if he kicks it hard enough. It's not a good port, by the way. That goes to PSX. Explain the situation to Alf. I see. In that case, I should go see Enno Azuno. I'll go on ahead. See you later. I'm only getting like reproduced cartridges for like 40 quid. Yeah. I imagine the originals are probably like hundreds of dollars at this point. You find a glowing blue key in the center of the room. You obtain the blue key. All right, who's ready for random music? Because it takes a while to walk around in here. Okay. I hope you guys like Bayonetta music. Bayonetta was fun. I don't know. I didn't get into it as much as DMC. I don't know if somebody, I was gonna say somebody could say that that's sexist, but also like how? Yes, I preferred the game with a bunch of like adult men as opposed to the like provocative women one. I don't know, man. I guess you could technically say that's maybe like what's the term, misandrous? I don't know. I don't know. I just enjoyed the combat more, okay? I'm probably not helping myself here, but yeah. Why did Kaneko give Elf crowbar shoes? Who knows? Maybe he's feeling particularly festive when he drew that. Alice did and did nothing with it. Also, why Prada and SMT5 asked Nahabino if he's top or bottom or middle? You can also have demons like be surprised that the Nahabino is a guy, or say they want to take him from behind, basically. So, okay, I think we're too. Okay, did I go this way yet? I did go this way, and I think that was mostly just a dead end. That's who was so ass. Oh gosh, I ran into a fight and now I'm like, everybody's sealed. Okay, hold on. Yeah. Mipatra, please. Pass. Dream. Hades Blast. Hades Blast. There's a cat that wants in, but she's stinky, so she can stay out. She's fine. She's already gotten kicked out twice today. Like, literally, I got up this morning at like 6 a.m. and she was like, somehow had already annoyed somebody enough to get kicked out of the house outside, or just wanted to go outside. And then she's like, oh, I think I want to come back in now. She can stay out there a while. She's fine. Okay, this is where we found Demi-Fiend, so I know I'm good here. So I already checked. Is there like a door somewhere that I needed to open? Especially Mario was just straight up asking for it. The tweet was so bad. Persona fans put aside their differences with SMT fans and unite to fight that evil Atlas posted. I do remember that tweet, I think. Yeah. Whereas, like, we're celebrating, like, the anniversary or something around, I think, the time that Metaphor came out. And it was, like, them celebrating the series. And it's like, boy, we'd sure love to celebrate the series if you gave us a way to play SMT 1 and 2, you Yeah, people were not amused. Dude, where is this music from? Hold on, I want to say Pokemon Coliseum. Or Gale of Darkness or whatever. Yeah, it's Pokemon Coliseum. I haven't actually played that game. I just listened to the soundtrack and put stuff in there. Dude, same thing for like Persona 1 and 2, right? It's like, remember that game that you can't play? There's no legal way to play it? I don't know. I feel like Japanese companies might have a weird idea that like if they re-release their old games, it would compete with their new ones. And I guess it would technically, but like, I don't know. Let's be real here. The amount of people who actually want to go back and play a game from the PS1 era is like fairly slim. Like, do you think a lot of the people who jumped on the bandwagon for Metaphor ReFantazio when it came out because it was fantasy and not like demons and stuff, and it was more approachable for some people, do you think really all of them are going to go and be like, ah, yes, let me start at the beginning and go back and play SMT1 instead of like, I don't know, going and like buying SMT3 Nocturne's HD port or the SMT5 Vengeance port on Steam or something, right? I find like that highly unlikely. Oh, I found the other guy. Okay. Okay. Also, now that Christian is fused with Flynn, he was a Nahabino, theoretically. Oh, that's true, yeah. All right, let's see who we got in door number 3. Oh, it's Flynn. Okay, so the SMT1 Pro tag must be the one that Steven already has. Beyond the door, he found a young man surrounded by enemies. Seems he's one of the other messiahs. A child? Here? There's only thing one worse than a murderer. A child. No. It seems that Flynn does not recognize you. It's dangerous here. Get back. Yeah. As he warns you, Flynn gauges the distance between him and the enemies. Will you help Flynn? Of course. You help leap into the fray and cut down one of the enemies. You can fight? Flynn nods at you. Please, lend me a hand. I need your strength to defeat these enemies. Flynn bravely charges back into the mass of enemies. Yeah, boy, the Demi-Fiend really is just like the least talkative SMT protagonist even here. You ready your weapon and face the horde of enemies Flynn assigned you. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Dude, the cat's still staring at me and I'm just ignoring her. She is fine. No crit, dang it. Maybe we should swap out Matador for somebody else. Who has a hit all attack that would be useful here? Maybe Mephisto? It's in my ass though. All stats return to normal, okay. I wonder if they're weak against darkness, actually, because they're law demons. Might be worth checking out. Yeah, let's swap out Matador then in a minute. Let's cast doping a minute, because I can't get rid of that. I do play Persona 1, not 3. My first Persona game, my dumbass thought that the series would continue its story just like Tekken. But I was wrong, and I'm glad I started with the first. I would go back. Okay. Gotcha. I don't know if I would, to be honest. Like, if outside, in a vacuum, without people, like, asking me to play, like, the later games, if I had only played, Persona 1 or 2 first. I don't know if I would have gotten into it as much as I did like Persona 3, because I like that combination of okay. I like that combination of, oh man, gosh dang it, Shiva was blasted away. I hate that, dude. I hate the lost mechanics so gosh darn much. Okay, that is one thing about like this game that sucks. Anyway, let's just bring in David, I guess, for now. Dude, the lost mechanic is not a fun time at all. But anyway, I like the combination of like managing like your day-to-day life as well as your the RPG stuff. I find that to be really interesting and fun gameplay. So I don't hate Persona 1 and 2, but I don't think I would have gotten to the series as much if that was my first introduction to the series. I see. You're the one from my dream. Steven spoke of you. Flynn, having finished off his own enemies, walks over to you. Just as I was filling the chalice with hope, I was swallowed by the great Abaddon summoned by Jonathan. I don't suppose you know what this is all about. Explain the situation to Flynn. I see. I think I understand. I shall speak with Oh, no. Let us meet again later. Flynn walks off. Okay. You managed to meet all three of the messiahs Steven mentioned. And why are you dressed like me? Because the best armor in the game is just dressing up like a samurai. Law Route Flynn, is it? Seems like it. But he said he got swallowed up by Jonathan? So, not sure. But, it is also, like, we did fight law enemies there. And we did fight, I guess they probably correspond to the groups that you fought. Because for the Demi-Fiend, we fought Chaos Demons, which makes sense because it sounds like he was on the True Demon ending when he died to Lucifer. For Flynn there, we fought Law Demons, and it sounds like he was on the Law ending. And then I guess, I'd have to guess, but it sounds like the SMT2 protagonist was fighting against neutral demons, so I guess he would have been on the neutral route. But the PSP version of Persona 1 did the first impression did well, and his intro and school music at the start. Yeah, that's true. I do think that Persona 1's... Honestly, I do like Persona 1's story quite a bit. So, we tried the Demon Expansion mod on Chill Stream. I want to kind of do a whole playthrough with a Demon expansion mod, but it could be fun to just kind of chill out and try it out before it's like fully done. I'm just kind of waiting for it to be done, and also I'd like to do a Pixie only run of that game at some point of SMT5 Vengeance, so you know. But it would be fun to do a whole playthrough with the Demon expansion mod, or just check it out at some point. You managed to meet all three of the messiahs Steven mentioned. You should return to Ozono's room where the three messiahs were sent. I don't know if I'm mispronouncing that, by the way. I probably am, but anyway. Somebody did mod much of the demons from SMP5 and P4, and that's kind of fun. Yeah. Yeah, I think I played with a mod that added some demons to Persona 4 Golden the last time I played through that game. Well, okay, I guess besides Persona 4 Pixie only. But that was technically not Persona 4 Golden, so potato. Let's get a heal in a minute. Those were the guys from SMT4, right? The ones who would who were there at the like River Styx or whatever. Here we are. It would appear that all are now gathered. Only one remains, the one whose soul is in Steven's care. Come, give me both the red and blue keys. You hand Inozono the red key and blue key. The two keys shine, burst, and disappear in Inozono's hand. The way is open. Go through the east door. Steven should be waiting for you on the other side. Be prepared for anything. You've no doubt noticed already, but the enemies here are strong. Be careful. Hurry up. Don't make me wait. I will pray for your safety and success. Be careful. You leave the room. Okay. So from what I understand, this Steven fight is basically a souped up version of the base game's final boss fight. Where it's like, oh, I forgot Shiva's still lost. Gosh dang it, I gotta go get Shiva a minute. Hold on. I gotta go do some random fights so I can get Shiva back. But anyway, from what I understand, the Steven fight is basically, there he is. Come back here, you. There's a manga for P1 and 2. P2 was just a gag manga where it's actually funnier than modern Persona trope comedy, but Persona 1 was actually good. It's just the story from the P1 game. I have read the Persona 1 manga. It's actually a little bit different. Like, they introduce a whole, like, twin brother thing kind of going on with the Persona 1 protagonist, which is not a thing in the original game. So, there is that. Do I want to change out my accessory here to be an Endurer accessory? Maybe? Yeah, probably. Rather than damage accessory, I'll grab the hero earring. Gives us Endure. We're on War difficulty, by the way, which is the hardest base game difficulty. There is Apocalypse, but I'd have to probably grind a bunch more to beat him on Apocalypse. We'll see how this goes, though. I might have to go and like make some more demons for this fight, but at the very least, we can give it a try. See how this goes. I always thought that the Kingdom Hearts games had some pretty good manga adaptations. Especially Chain of Memories and 358 over 2 days. Yeah, I think rather than it being like a representation of yourself or something, it's like your twin brother when you go into like the mind's eye or whatever at the end of Persona 1. It's a bit odd. Bit of an interesting change for the manga, but it's not bad. It's just different. There's also Backstory of Walter and Jonathan manga, which explains why Jonathan being prone to preserving. Gotcha. I don't think I've read that one yet. You sense an evil presence up ahead. Beyond the door waits Steven, dressed in his usual red suit and seated in his wheelchair.
Hello.
Hello. Seems like you were able to meet with the messiahs from the other universes. That just leaves one more. Steven produces the last messiah soul and holds it up to you. Half-Life 3 maybe? Half-Life 3 maybe. I still have to play the Half-Life games. I don't know if I want to stream all of those or not, but I do have access to like everything from Half-Life 1 all the way through Alex. Because I do have a VR headset, but I've tried streaming VR a couple times before. It doesn't really work out too well. Not with my current PC build, at least. I need to like soup up my PC or get like a second PC to stream while one runs the VR. setup. And also streaming in VR is a headache. Trying to set up being able to see chat and like just a bit of a headache. Anyway, he's called the hero. Right now, he is only a soul. Your power is what he needs to return to his original form. Don't worry, it's far less complicated than it sounds. Yeah. No, Half-Life goes... I think it's been free before too, but it generally goes down to like $1 on Steam sales. Left 4 Dead 1 and 2 also go pretty cheap on Steam sales because, you know, they're Steam's games, as well as Portal. All those games go down like to a couple bucks, pretty much every Steam sale now. The Messiah's soul leaves Steven's hand and floats into the air. I think a good testament to that is like, I think half of my friends list on Steam owns Left 4 Dead 1 and 2 at this point, or more than that, just because they're so cheap. The Messiah's soul, yeah. Steven snaps his fingers. As he does, you feel briefly dizzy.
How about
you and him are linked now. Your sensations will be fed back into his soul. Now, using your power of observation, restore him to his rightful form. By observing you, he should recall who he is. Then, he will be revived as a Messiah. To that end, I will do my own part. You just show us your potential. I see. So that's what phase 1 is. Humans have been given the power to change the world. We must show that power to his soul. Are you prepared?
ready? Ready.
Yeah, I could really use silent prayer here. Okay. God Eater 1 and 2. Nice. Yeah. That is a thing where it's like you're paying a huge premium for retro games over here in the West, just because people, I don't know, put outrageous prices on them, to be honest, but yeah. Yeah, probably. Oh, on Steam, gotcha. But yeah, no, Steam can be pretty cheap at times too, for sure. I got kind of caught up in that before, where I like bought way too many Steam games. Oh, dang it. Right, he's still at +2 for that.
Ready.
Oh my gosh. Shiva and Krishna already had to use up Enduring Soul. Yeah, no. Source 1 runs on pretty much anything nowadays. Be funny if he was weak to charm.
Let's go together. Ready?
Ah.
Ready?
Get back up here, Krishna.
Ready? Ready?
Jeez, okay.
How interesting.
Calamity Code. Must have a high chance of insta-killing or something. His attacks are interesting. A lot of them are just like pierce elemental attacks and stuff, but there's a lot of stuff from like other boss fights I'm recognizing as well.
How interesting. Ready?
Ah. Okay.
How interesting.
Okay. Oh, this is a long fight.
Ready?
We're holding on, but not by a ton.
Ready?
There goes David.
How interesting. Ready?
This is only phase 1, by the way. There's still a phase 2 where you fight with the protagonist, I believe.
How interesting.
Yeah, I might want to go and grab some more of the Reapers after this and use them for this fight. But we'll see. It'd be nice if we could at least get through phase 1 and see what phase 2 is like.
Ready. Ready.
Oh, I finally got a crit and smirk. Nice. I feel rather that, like, if I was going to make a demon specifically for this fight, I should grab something with silent prayer and healing. I could also cheese this fight, technically, with that one bug, since we don't have a partner here, so that is one thing to consider, I suppose. Says it's on red health, so should be getting down there. Get through at least the first phase here. Come on. Oh, it looks like it's about time. Steven leans back in his chair and gestures towards the floating soul. It would seem he managed to regain his original form by observing our fight. The soul twists into a human shape and gradually begins to become living flesh.
Yes.
That's right. I still have too much to do. This is no time for a rest. Thank you, child. Because of you, I am whole again. The hero bows to you. Nanshi, do you remember what I wrote in my request? Through your observation, the hero has remembered what he needs to do. You are his guiding light. But I am not satisfied yet. I said you needed to guide all of them. As Steven says that, the door behind you flies open. You're too slow. I told you not to keep me waiting. Looks like this was good timing. What exactly are we supposed to do? The players are all here. Let us begin then. I extended salvation to you, even though it meant bending the laws of the universe. That is because I sense that humans have the potential to exceed the axiom. I need you to show me that I'm right, that it was worth bending such immutable rules to save you. Now, show me humanity's true potential. Take the reins of history once more. You feel an immense energy radiating from Steven. A knot forms in your chest. We are short on time. All of you, come at me at once. It seems avoiding combat isn't an option. Don't whine and say it's unfair later, okay? This imposing presence, he's no ordinary opponent. Be on your guard.
Let's go.
I can't lose. There's something I still need to do. This is the first time I've ever had to fight at full power. I might not be able to hold back. Apologies in advance. Is that magnetite flowing from his body? I see. This must be how people fight in this world. I know you just got your body back, but get used to it fast. He's not going to wait around for us. Nice, he physical attacked into Mephisto, who blocks that. All stats fully decreased, okay. Yeah, I do think that Silent Prayer would be a really good option here. Let me have the MC just use, I think, B-Chain here. Gotcha. Wasn't it converted into, like, Magatsuhi or whatever? Is Magatsuhi and, Magnetite two different things or the same thing? Gotcha. Oh, nice. He attacked into Demi-Fiend with that. Who blocks that? Okay, hold on. I have to see what we have going on here. So we have the hero, Alf, Demi-Fiend, and Flynn. Unfortunately, it only shows the portrait of Flynn because he's already in the game. Demi-Fiend has Frick Kugel, of course. Smirking 2 times damage, almighty attack. Gaia Rage, severe almighty attack. Attacks all enemies, defense down. Deadly Fury, heavy physical attack, high critical rate. Targets all enemies, effect pierce. Magma Axis, severe fire attack to 1 enemy. Samikaram and almighty Pleroma. Flynn has Anticheton, Ice Age, Thunder Gods, Deadly Wind, Netirahan, Samikaram, Smile Charge, and Enduring Soul. Alf has Gideon Bullets, medium gun attack, weakens random resist. Okay, Sonic Shot, 2 medium gun attacks, remove Smirk, Mirrored Arrows, Critical Eye, Warrior Spirit, which decreases attack defense, which is basically Debilitate, and High Gun Pleroma. And the hero, Lightspeed Slash, weakens random resist, Crescent Slice, 2 medium physical attacks, and reduces hit and evasion. Mist Rush, Charge, Morale Boost, increases Heat Riser for everybody. And then High Fist Pleroma. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, they only have gun and, like, support skills. They don't have, like, magic like Demi-Fiend and Flynn do, so... Huh, I think that's the animation from Strange Journey.
I'm going.
Oof. At least the second phase resets Enduring Soul. It's possible. Reboot code. All effects canceled. Okay. Including Smirk, unfortunately. Air production. All stats fully increased and Smirk. Okay. Does anybody have the equivalent of Silent Prayer or whatever? No? Okay. That's not great then. Okay. Fizz resistance decreases, that's good. Gun resistance decreases. And then we're going to go ahead and I think Deadly Fury again. Oh shoot, no. It missed.
Ready.
That's not good. The other team is pretty low in health. Did Krishna die while laughing?
Ready.
Okay, that's the MC's Enduring Soul proccing.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, only Flynn survived. Jeez. Not good.
Are you all right?
Oh my gosh, there's MC's Endure as well. And MC went down. Okay. I need somebody with Silent Prayer. I think that's the only way to get through this reasonably. Alright. Yeah, that's pretty much GG.
Let's go.
Demi Fiend's that scream is just damn it. Okay.
Let's go.
Jeez. You have returned to your original location. The quest has been canceled. Okay. If I go back into the quest, do I have to do everything all over again? Or can I just, like... If so, I'll just reload the save a minute. Dude, can you imagine having to redo that all over again? I assume you would just save, but... Oh my gosh, you would have to do everything again. Okay. What happens if I say I will help them, or don't help them? I see, that's too bad. Okay, he just says it's too bad. Yeah, so let me go ahead and reload the save and then get out of here. We'll go and feed some more of the Reapers, I think, and we'll make a couple new demons. I'll make a healer with Silent Prayer, and then also a couple of the Reapers. I don't think it causes you to fight them, but you can fight them. I think if you choose not to help them, you probably end up fighting them. Because either you probably fight the enemies there, or you probably fight them. Because they view you as hostile for not helping them, maybe, or something. Or you can antagonize them if you choose not to help them. Okay. So now if I go to quests and challenge quests, and I go back in, I assume it doesn't reset the whole thing again? Oh my gosh. Are you kidding? If you don't do it all in one go, it literally resets the whole thing. No, it doesn't. Okay, thank goodness. You can still go in, like... It doesn't reset the whole thing, at least. Okay. I think there might just be some different dialogue there that I skipped over. Okay, cool. So... Alright, I gotta go use the bathroom a minute, and then when I get back, we'll go fight some of the Reapers, make a couple of them, and as well as, like, a demon that can heal and use Silent Prayer. That would be useful for that fight. And then we'll go ahead and try the fight again. Okay, let me go. You kid gives. All right, I'll be right back. I'm back. Okay. Alright, so let's head over and fight some of the Reapers, shall we? I might mute the game again and like just run over there. Let me just swap out you for you a minute. I guess that's fine too. Okay. Let me go ahead and speed things up and run over to the Twisted Tokyo area a minute. Okay, give me something else. I'm sorry, that's a little bit better. Still Pokemon music though. Good, go and see the other future for yourself. Oh, no, wait, go back. I don't want to go to the 6th floor yet. Why is it giving me the option to go to the 6th floor? Isn't the lowest I've gone the 3rd or 4th floor? Oh, no, it counts. I see. Okay, hold on. Let me go back. The 6th floor is the deepest I've gone. I thought by the 6th floor it meant, like, the DLC quest. Because there's an extra DLC floor with a new boss that you can fight. But, yeah. No, this is as far as I've gone. Okay. Zipping around here. Okay, this is actually disorienting. I don't know why it's running so well, but like it's moving so fast I can't actually tell what's going on. I need to like actually play a normal speed because otherwise I'm just gonna get obliterated. Also, where is this music from, by the way? I know I've heard it before. Is it the main theme of SMT4? No, it's the overworld music. That's what it is. It's like the overworld music for the game. But like a different version of it. A set of stairs continues deeper in. Wait, what? Oh, this is where it came from. I see it. Because I think this is the, Here we go. See you later? Alright, see you later, Lorenzo. Thanks for hanging out. I'll check out that meme you posted later. Dude, I love the overworld music in this game, by the way. So good. There's some really good remixes and new music in this version of the game. I just noticed that the walls are filled with skulls. Appropriate. Here we are. I can't remember who the next fiend is supposed to be. I can always look it up before we get there, I suppose. I think it follows the same pattern as usual, with Mother Harley being the last one. Yeah, because the speed up feature basically just runs as fast as it can, which usually is fine. But I guess like a small confined space like this, which is just using the same texture over and over again, and is about as simple as the dungeons get, it runs a lot more efficiently and a lot more smoothly. So if I turn on speed up, it goes like super duper fast compared to like usual. I'm surprised I haven't gotten like super lost yet. Oh, there's the chest, which means there must be a fight on this floor. Because that'll have a key in it for the door that Fiend is behind. Have I been calling? Yeah, I've been calling them Reapers instead of Fiends. It's kind of the same thing. I don't know. I wonder if it's Hellbiker next. Here, let me take a look. Before I walk through the door, let me see what's waiting on the other side, shall we? So SMT4A, I need to pull the fusion calculator up anyway for this. Fiends. Yeah, because Reaper is a thing in this, as opposed to Fiends, I guess. Yeah, here we are. So, David, next up is White Rider. Looks like there's no, Biker Man this time around. So this guy's weak to force and has gun and electric pierce, which is interesting. He also has light skills, and a pretty decent light skill at that. Although more what I want off him is probably just his gun and electric pierce, so I can make a couple of decent demons from that. Because I don't need his light skills. I have Cleopatra. Okay. Well, one thing at a time. I could actually beat him first, so... Should still be on hard difficulty. Do I have anybody who's a Force user? Use the Force, Luke. I have a Nana. I guess I can bring her up. And then should I keep Shiva or use a Matador? Well, let's go ahead and run Matador. See how that goes. Let me save and see how this goes. I think we're kind of over leveled for these, so it shouldn't be too bad. I am Fiend White Rider. I am a white knight who has promised victory. You must want to fight me. Come, if you do not fear death, do not disappoint me. White Rider was waiting for you. Oh, that's right. We actually get a partner for this. I forgot about that. I think we just have Toki, so it's not a huge deal, but... I think I can just use this turn to kind of set up then, because it'll interrupt next turn.
Let's go together.
Great. There it is. Should be weak to force. Do I want the extra press turn? Yeah, I think I do. Oops. Wrong attack.
Let's go together.
Are you ready, bros? How's this? Out of the way.
Behold my heroism! should thank me.
Woo! That does a good amount of damage.
Let's go together.
Fill me with your blood.
Do not stand in my way.
Explode this man's horse. His many-eyed horse. Horse be looking like a potato with that many eyes.
Fill me with your blood.
Disappear.
Mods, remove his eyes. Oh shoot, Anana's weak to electric after she uses her force skill. Unfortunate. Okay, let's swap somebody else in. We'll just grab Shiva. Watch this, watch this. Aw, come on. I wanted him to hit more times. Oh well.
How interesting.
That did a good amount of damage, to be honest, but
Do not stand in my way.
damage potential on Andalusia is really high. I tried putting it on the MC, but since it can't be upgraded, it's not as good as Health Rust, which can be upgraded on the MC. Unfortunately, getting unique skills on the MC isn't very good late game, or even super useful late game, just because, for the most part, because they can't be upgraded like the other skills can. And so the damage potential of them isn't as high. I guess that's not terrible because it keeps somewhat of the balance intact in the late game, but yeah.
Let's go together.
Do not stand in my way.
Let's go together.
Out of the way.
How interesting.
Nope, he did in fact die. All right. Balls have been crushed. All right. Yeah, and some level ups. Now that you've defeated the fiend, you can move as you please. A set of stairs continues deeper in. Okay. Is it worth Okay, so I can make 2 new demons from killing him. Because I can make a good electric user, I can make a good gun user, and I can make that healer thing that I wanted to make. Is it worth going and grabbing Red Rider as well? It might be, because Red Rider has some good skills. It has Ruinous Brand and Blade of Terror. As well as Fire Pierce, so... but I already have to make 3 demons, and that's gonna take a minute. I think we're fine. Let's leave for now, and then I can come back later. We'll just, like, kill 1 per Steven loss. If I make these 3 demons and still lose Steven, I'll come back, defeat another one, and make another demon. We'll just do it like that. All right, who's ready for music? So, all right, I'm going to be totally honest. This is going to take a minute. I think I know what I need to do here for, like, making demons, but this is going to take me a minute to, like, make the demons I want to make. The gun one should actually be relatively easy to make because I already have a gun demon. I just have to refuse it, basically, with gun pierce. And see if there's any other better gun demons that I could fuse it onto or whatever, but... So let me see here. Let me just go over here. I could also cheese this boss fight if I needed to. Maybe we'll think about that after I've tried to do it legitimately a couple more times. Because there is a way to cheese boss fights if you don't have partners in this game, which just, like, let you reduce their press turns down. Also, somebody was saying online that there was an item that gives you more press turns, which is wild. Hold on. SMT for a Steven fight. Dimensional Hourglass. Oh, I can get them from what's his face. The one in Kenchicho. Relic of Revival. Okay. Interesting. So I can get some pretty good stuff that would make the fight a lot easier. Okay. Okay, one thing at a time, though. Let me make some demons, and then I'll worry about that. Okay, so... Let me see. We need to make the dude to actually get the pierce skills off of him. Do I want to put the gun skills on him? How is his gun skills? Because it should be White Rider. He has a +6 to his gun skills compared to... Who am I using right now? I'm using Barbados or whatever as our gun user. He has a +5, which is less. Let me just shuffle by level, sort by level, and see if there's anybody who has anything better. Satan does have a +6 as well. Merkaba has +6, but those are both New Game Plus. Lucifer, same thing. So without going to New Game Plus, White Rider would be my best bet, which we could do. There's a lot of things we could do. I could go to New Game Plus technically, but I think that would reset a lot of stuff, so I'd have to like buy out a bunch of personas, or sorry, a bunch of demons and stuff. It would take me a while. Yeah, there's still like way more content I could do in this game, to be fair. But I guess the only one I really care about is that. So, okay. So how do I want to do this? And then for electric Pierce, who are we putting electric skills on? Does anybody have more than a +6 for electric skills? Seems unlikely. +7 is about as high as demons go. And that's like really late game demons. I haven't found an item to increase that yet. There are like skill potentials, if there is one, in this game. That might be something that they only added in SMT 5. Okay. Yeah, looks like +6 is our best bet. Let's see. Merkaba, not really an option. Inanna, Anile we're already using for light skills, but I could use him for electricity now that we're no longer using him for light because we have Cleopatra. White Rider. Oh, Odin, right. Odin is a +7. Okay, so yeah, we put it on Odin, and he has his unique... He has Thunder Rain and stuff already, and he has Gun Gear. Okay. And he can cover his own weakness, so that'll be easy. Okay, so we just got to put that on him. Okay, so how do I want to do this? Well, we need to make White Rider a minute, and I think I want to fuse Kresnik using Barbatos, because I want to get his skills over to him, right? Ah, there's no direct line to him. Okay. What about Matador? Can I make Matador using... No. Okay. So there's no direct line to Kresnik. Okay, shoot. This always gets so messy. Okay. The only thing I can think of that I might need to like change on him is the fact that he doesn't... Okay. What is White Rider's? I don't know if it matters though, because like skills pierce, so I don't know if it really matters for this. It doesn't matter for this, but like long term it would be good to do. Okay, one thing at a time. So let me pull Kresnik over here, and then forward fusions. Is there a forward fusion into somebody who... into the person that absorbs force or repels force? Absorb... Sorry, drain force is how it's... Which is Odin. Ah. Okay. What about repel force or null force? Okay, so is there a forward fusion into that? No. But you could fuse him with it into Angel W. Okay, that's not an option. What about null force? Yeah, you could fuse them into that. Okay. Dang it! There's no good way to do this, is there? Okay, let me look here. Because somebody else might have null force or something, or absorb force that I had to put on them. to cover their weakness. I mean, there is Odin right here, but I guess I could just fuse things down. It's not a big deal. I don't have to make this super clean. Okay, we're just gonna do this quick and dirty then. Let me save just in case of a fusion accident. There's no like clean line, unfortunately, so we're just gonna do this quick and dirty. So for... yeah. Oh, let me change it to the difficulty so we're not spending a ton on demon fusion, because it's like 3x expensive on this difficulty. Okay. And then let me pull out the pig. Yeah, the late game stages of SMT can get kind of oof, because it is allowed just this. And then can I fuse Odin with him? Because I have to remake Odin anyway. I can. I think that's everything. Oh, I don't need concentrate. I guess the one thing I would say is he doesn't have enduring soul, which would be useful here. Which I could get that real quick, actually. Let's see. Sort by alphabetical, B. Berserker, yep. Okay. Just gotta go level him up a couple of times, get Enduring Soul on him. And then I also have to make somebody with Silent Prayer and stuff. Okay. Yeah, no, I did this for like 3 or 4 hours yesterday, and it still somehow wasn't enough. I don't know. What can we talk about? I've been trying to like think about adding things to instant ramen lately. So I've been like, I soft boiled some eggs the other day, and I'm gonna try and put those in. I think next time I do like instant ramen, see how that goes. I got away from eating instant ramen for a little while there, but since it's getting cold again, I'm trying to like do that because it's like a way of doing soup without doing soup. something hot and warm that I can make pretty easily. So, but now I'm trying to like see how I can add some like protein to it and stuff, and like kind of spruce it up a little bit. Trying to add another thing to my repertoire of things I can actually cook or make or whatever. Okay, so, and then let's fuse together these two. Hopefully we don't get a fusion accident here. Knock on wood. And then we want Riot Gun, Trained Force, High Gun Pleroma, Enduring Soul, Mirrored Arrows, Charge, Gun Pleroma. Oh, he already has no force. Whatever. And then Bloody Glee, probably. Yeah, that should be good. And now I just have to fuse Pisaka onto the demon that we're going to use for fusing him. Kresnik. So, which is a straight line. So, with Alaroon, okay. I think I have an Alaroon. I think that's level 41. Oh, they're all alphabetical anyway. That makes things a little easier. 48, yeah. Let's save just in case things go horribly wrong. I don't know. Do you guys like the like late game of SMT games? Like, do you get really into it? I've got more into it before when I had more free time, but now that I have less free time to like min-max things off stream, I do kind of dislike doing this on stream, just because I don't know. It just takes a while to do this stuff, and it's not super interesting, to be honest with you, to do on stream. The things that are interesting to do on stream are like the actual fights themselves, not the preparation. It's kind of like cooking in that way, where like actually cooking isn't too bad, but doing all the preparation is like the part that like sucks, you know? And the cleanup afterwards. So, okay. So now I should be able to... Okay, hold on. I have to use Matador for this fusion. So let me just go ahead and register this Matador so I can pull him back out once I've fused him. Away. So there's White Rider. Let's use him. And then we want him to have... I don't care about God's Bow. I don't really care about Soul Drain on this. That's fine. Riot Gun, Mirrored Arrows, Trained Force, Fizz Pierce. No, I don't care about Fizz Pierce, actually. High Gun, Pleroma, Enduring Soul. Gun Pleroma, Bloody Glee. Charge. Okay, and then I have to level up this dude as well. Let me make another demon to level up at the same time, because I have to level him up until he gets Elect Pierce, and then put that on Odin and get like Odin going. But let me make a demon. So what's a good demon I can use here? I want something that's weak to light or dark, because all of his elemental skills seem to pierce, but he doesn't seem to use light and dark skills. So, and having something that nulls physical would be nice. It has a good positive healings affinity. It's kind of specific requirements, but I'm sure we can find something here. Do we have a +5 healer? Sphinx would be a good option, actually. Let me open up that in a new tab. I can close this tab and that tab for now. Because +5 is as high as the healing stuff goes, but having a good amount of we want something that's got decent healing and buffing skills, probably. It doesn't have like a lot of weaknesses. Samael could be a good option. We're already using Krishna. I don't want to remake Krishna right now. I think he's fine the way he is. Aliyat could be a good option. Yep. That might be our best option, actually. Could remake David. David's not bad, but he doesn't have positive to healing. Okay, so let me take a look at my options. Never mind. On Sphinx. We're between Samael and Aliyat. Aliyat gets null fizz. Okay. I think this is our best bet then. So we need Silent Prayer. Actually, let me check. I might have a demon that has a bunch of the skills I want him to have already. Yeah, this would be decent. So if I fuse Samael with somebody who already has Silent Prayer, that'd probably be my best bet here. I just have to make sure. Okay, so Samael. Forward fusions. Can I fuse him with you? I can. Okay. Yeah, that should be good. Okay. So that one's a Q. Yeah, I do kind of wish I had a better way of showing you what I'm doing off on the other monitor, but literally I'm like swapping back and forth between like multiple tabs and different screens. I'm using both screens to double check things. Like, I don't know, it's a little hard to like keep track of what I'm doing when I'm not streaming, and so trying to do that while also showing you guys what I'm doing is like adding another ball to juggle, because I'm trying to like do mental math on what I need, trying to figure out, okay, does this fuse into that? How can I get this from there here to there? Will this work for what I need it for, etc., etc. So oh, I was supposed to be leveling up him as well. And then there's Silent Prayer, so And then let me go ahead and fuse away you with you. And then I want to grab energy drain is fine. Debilitate, doping, luster candy, salvation, silent prayer, and healing know-how. I guess I'll grab null light, that's fine. Okay. Is there anything else I want him to have? I want him to have Enduring Soul. Oh, I should grab that Berserker. Okay. Let me just make sure that's going to work. So let me go to Amut. Forward Fusions, Berserker. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Okay. Gun Pierce, let's grab that. Actually, I don't need that because I'm going to discard that for now, and we'll just grab Electric Pierce because I have to put that on something. And then I'll re-summon him out again once I've gotten the thing I need. You can level up, you can level up. Electric Pierce, let's grab that instead of Drain Force. So he's all teed up to be able to fuse down for Odin. Eh? Oh, I don't know. I'm just trying to speed things up, man. This already takes long enough as it is. I'm just trying to go on, like, as fast as I can. Oh, gotcha. Hold on. Let me just register Berserker like this so I don't have to keep leveling him up for Enduring Soul. And then fuse you together. And I'm gonna need doping, luster candy, debilitate, salvation, silent prayer, enduring soul, null. We're gonna those energy drain maybe, and healing know-how. Do I want Endure on this guy as well? Maybe. But for now, what else do I need? I could grab Draconic Reaction. Wouldn't be terrible. I guess it just comes down to replacing energy drain with either... No, because he'll get one null fizz, so yeah. Okay, so now I just have to fuse Pendragon into Aliat. Which I think they're similar levels, so it should be fine. Oh, Aliat has a specific fusion. Okay. Let's see. What level is this cube? It's this thing. The only thing I haven't fused for him is this dude. So, level 68, Israfel. Can I fuse Pendragon into him? I cannot. Dang it. Okay. What about this dude? Can I fuse Pendragon into him? I can. Okay. So we'll just do a couple lines. Let me save just in case. And then I'm going to need Narcissus. Make sure I'm not grabbing the wrong things here. And then this thing plus comma, which I'm pretty sure I have because I think I used it last night for something else. Yep. Oh, it's this guy, yeah. Yeah, he has some good support skills as well. So this will work out. So I want Salvation. Yeah, I think that's good. Okay. Cool. And now I've confused Aliyat. Special fusion. Yep. And we want Salvation. Do I want Mediorama or Salvation? I think Salvation's fine, honestly. It only cures ailments on this version if the demon is smirking, but I'm not too worried about MP recovery on this fight, to be honest. Invitation could be good. Enduring Soul. Yeah. Healing know-how, so it can use items. Silent Prayer. Instead of Energy Drain is fine. Mostly making this just for this one fight, so it's not a big deal. If it's missing some things that it would want in the long run. Still going to be a decent support demon in either way. Okay. And then we need to make Odin with Electric Pierce, and then I can level everybody up and start getting that going. So what do I need to do for Odin? I need to get Electric Pierce on him. What is the Odin that I have registered like? And then there's also one that's in the DLC stuff. What is that one like? Do either of them have both the electric skills that I want him to have? This one has Fizz. Okay. That one has Fizz skills, right? What about the one that's in the DLC quest? Let's go check that one out a minute. Because if either of them have... Actually, you know who does have the electric skills I need? Is that stupid McCoy. That meme of a McCoy that they have in the DLC quests, the DLC demons. Can I fuse White Rider with it though? I assume so. Yep, I can. Okay. Because I think it's here, right? Yeah, it's this McCoy that's over here. The real McCoy. Has Thunder Rain, Thunder Gods, high Elecploroma, and Null Force. It has high Elecploroma and both Thunder Gods and Thunder Rain, but it's not quite what I need. Let me see what the Odin is like. I think he's in the top right. Yeah. Thunder Rain, Concentrate, high Elecploroma, but no normal Elecploroma. Okay. Not terrible, but not super great. Well, anyway, let me go grab the McCoy. What electric skills do I need on him? Because there's Thunder Rain that he gets. Actually, is this our best bet? It's probably our best bet. Yeah. Yeah, I think we just want Thunder Rain and Thunder Gods probably on him. That makes sense. So let me grab the McCoy and fuse it with that. Oh, I haven't made Kudlok yet? That's funny. Okay. And then I need to fuse Kudlok with something that has either Concentrate or Elecploroma, or both. Okay, so see if any of the Concentrate users have Elecploroma. Oh, Odin gets Concentrate? Oh, okay, then we just need Elecploroma. Okay, that's not going to be an option. Just got to find somebody who can fuse with Kudlok here a minute. Yeah, okay. And so we want Electric Pierce, Thunder Gods, Thunder Rain, Enduring Soul, High Elecploroma. We'll take Energy Drain. I don't know if we'll use it. Elecploroma should be good. And then I just need to put this on Odin. Odin has a specific fusion, though. Let's see. What level is... He's level 74. Okay. See if there's a direct line from any of... Not on Thoth, maybe on Titan or Ose. Nope. Please let there be a direct line here. No, there's not a direct line. Dang it. Okay. There we go. So, I can make him in Jarillo. Oh, but then I'd have to fuse away Shiva. I don't like that too much. There's not a lot of other good options at this level. Yeah, I think that's honestly my only real option here. Okay. I'll just have to register Shiva before I fuse them away. Dude, fusion math is so annoying sometimes. Okay, so that goes into Jarillo, and then that goes into Thor. And then that goes into Odin. Okay. Let me save before I do this in case something messes up. So Mad Gasser. And then if I fuse this with Shiva, let's register our current Shiva. There we go. Okay. And then there's Thor with the skills we need, and then we just have to fuse those onto Odin. Okay. So Thunder Rain, Thunder Gods, Concentrate, Elect Pierce, yep. Enduring Soul, High Electric Pleroma, Electric Pleroma. And then he's gonna grab he's gonna get a skill that covers his own weakness, the absorb force, once he gets further on, once he levels up here. I guess I'll just grab, it's not gonna matter, I'm literally gonna get rid of it. Let me just grab mana drains or mana gain so I know to get rid of it later. Okay, so we have our 3 demons made, which is nice. That only took me, what, 30 minutes or so? Okay. And those were actually fairly easy. Like, I already had, like, the gun one, most of this gun skills prepared. Same for electric. The only one that, and, like, the silent prayer one didn't have, like, super hard requirements, so. Okay, so let me summon the ones I need to level up a minute. And I also need to pull a couple more demons out of the compendium. So hopefully this doesn't get rid of all my money. Yeah, I need to pull out both Matador and Shiva. There we go. And then I also need to level up. Oh, right. Yeah. White Rider is going to be our new gun user. So I need to get them all to level 99 a minute. At the bare minimum. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Nier does have good music. Works pretty well with the game. I will grant, I don't know, there aren't a lot of games like Nier. I will grant you that. I don't know. I always feel so conflicted about Nier because it's like one of those games where it's like I didn't enjoy it as much as like other people did, and I had a hard time with that for a little while. It's like the first time I've played a game that everybody says is good, and I said, yeah, it's good, but it's not that good, basically. Ever since I started streaming, at least, you know. Like, I've played other games that, like, are generally very well praised, like, Dead Space, a little out of my wheelhouse, but I enjoyed it. I thought it was really well made. Resident Evil 2 Remake, same thing. What am I thinking of? Chrono Trigger. The Yakuza series more recently, right? Those are all game series or games that are well known and people generally like them quite a bit. But Nier was like the first one where I was like, there are people who like absolutely love that game, and I was like, it's okay, it's good, it's just, I don't know. I haven't played the other Nier game. I should play the other one at some point here. Maybe I'll put that on the list of games to play next year, but so I can have played both the main Nier games. I do own it, so it's like I should play it at some point. Gun Pierce, I do need that instead of Drain Force, yeah. I don't know. My biggest complaint with Nier was probably just that, at least from a gameplay standpoint, is that levels didn't need to be there. Like, levels did not need to be a thing in Nier. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like the combat is fluid enough. It's made by the, you know, the Bayonetta people, from what I understand. So they know what they're doing. You don't need levels for that kind of gameplay. It's just an unneeded element. I think if you wanted to do levels, what you should have done is had levels tied to max chip size, and you could just do that instead. And that would be your progression. All your progression would be in the chips instead of anything being in levels. Because I was over leveled for some of the fights and stuff, just by doing all the side content. That and the third act could use new areas to explore. And feels kind of rushed compared to like the first and second act. The mental decline of one of the main characters is also not like super well done. And you're not properly introduced to the new playable character in the third act either. I don't know. The whole third act feels a little rushed. But I mean, I've already said all this before when I played through it, so kind of beating a dead horse here. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like supplementary material isn't a good excuse. Like, it's kind of the same thing with like Final Fantasy 15. I guess that's true, but like, how many people are actually going to read that, you know? That doesn't excuse you not introducing the character in the actual game. Like, games have done that before. Well, they'll take somebody from the books and put them into the sequel or whatever, and people are like, who is this? Like, what is going on? They did, but like, they had the whole thing like, oh, she like is 2B but not 2B and everything. Like, she's the basis for 2B, but like they didn't show how she was the same or different than 2B, and like how she feels about having 2B's memories, I think, because I think she gets a glimpse of 2B's memories or whatever. They didn't really go anywhere or do anything with that in the game, at least. Isn't she? Didn't they literally say that she was the basis for like 2B's models? They said that in the game though. That she was like the original, like they used her combat data as the basis for the 2B models going forward. Like they literally said that in the game, unless I'm misremembering, but it also explains why she and 2B share all the same animations and we're almost the same animations and like similar fighting styles. Yeah, no, they're not the same character, but I wish they expanded on that and showed how they were different and stuff. And how she felt about, like, having 2B's memories and stuff, and how it made her feel about Nines and everything. Yeah, A2 has Berserk, yeah. But that's basically an upgraded version of the taunt that 2B has. And it looks cooler, yeah, because you have actual taunt animations and everything. And actually gives a use to the, like, explosion mechanic, or self-destruction mechanic, I guess. Okay, so that's all the level ups done for these guys. We still need them to be higher statted, but at this point, once you reach level 99, it's actually faster to go to the other DLC spot and just grind out stab bonuses until you can get to a decent HP value, because you need at least 1,000 HP to survive on some of these later fights for the DLC. Berserk should have had its own unique chips that give it benefits. Yeah, there's things about that could have been expanded upon for sure. And then I also need to stop by the jewels one and farm out 10 diamonds in total, so I can grab a couple of items. And then I should be ready to go, unless I need two of those, but I think we should be fine. Yeah. Yeah, this might take a minute, because I have to get enough HP drops to... It is like a much faster way of getting like HP and stuff, but takes a minute still. Honestly, it would be better to have them at 1,200 than just 1,000, but we'll see. Doping will help, but it's still like you do need like 1,000 to 1,200 or so HP for these like later fights on this difficulty at least. I imagine I'd have to grind even more if I was on like the hardest difficulty in the game, Apocalypse, just to be able to survive like multiple turns. Honestly, like levels 100 through 999 aren't, they're just there to look cool and be like, whoa, you can get that high. It's like way faster to just like level up and max out stats this way. Although I think there is technically a limit on how many stat up items you can use on a demon. Yeah, it's a DLC. You can get past level 99. I think you need level 120 for Satan, or you can buy a bunch of the app things that let you make demons at a higher level. But you need but once you get to level 100, every level past 99 doesn't give nearly as much stats. Like I think it gives you like 3 HP, 1 MP, and like 2 points for the MC to spend, as opposed to like the 5 or so that he gets from levels 1 to 99. So it's actually faster just to farm out stat drops like here. Like even just an MP incense is like 20 MP, max MP. Same for HP. And then you have small incenses, which are like 1 in that stat, and then regular incenses, which are 3 in that stat. So it's just a lot faster just to do this. The levels past 99 are just mostly for show. Although, like I said, I think there is technically a limit on how far you can, like, spend incenses. So maybe like once you got to like the really late game, if you wanted to max things out, you'd have to like use a max amount of like incenses and level them up all the way. But I don't know. You're getting to ridiculous levels by that point. There's also a way to like stack high, like say high fizz pleroma like 7 times on a demon with one attacking skill. I don't know how it works. Apparently it's DLC is the only response I've gotten. I think it's like hidden tech that like I've only seen used in Japanese like boss killing strategies, and I haven't been able to find a good answer of how you can actually do that. This game has like wild amounts of like grinding and like time you could spend in it. Speaking of, let me go ahead and see how we're doing on HP values a minute. Okay, so we have 22 HP. That's not gonna be enough. It's gonna be enough for one of them though, so let's do that real quick. Yeah, it's gonna bring you up to 1,000. It's gonna bring you up to 1,000, and then yeah, we're gonna need more for Aliyat. I kind of want Aliyat to be at 1,200 because it's supposed to be our healer, so I don't want it to go down too easily. And then I'll spend all the stat ones in one go once I get enough for the HP. Not too worried about MP. Should have enough of those by the time I get enough HP. Yeah, again, this is what I was doing like for 3 or 4 hours yesterday with speed up on, and it still wasn't enough. I thought about doing some of the Reaper fights off stream like last night, but by the time I thought of doing that, it was like time to go to bed pretty much by the time I was finished with just getting like a few demons done and like getting caught up on some other things. So because I was like trying to cook, do laundry, and do this at the same time towards the end of last night. I just did some crock pot chicken. I gotta make some rice after stream today so I can take it for my meal for tonight's night shift. Do rice, chicken, and soy sauce. Maybe put some broccoli in it. That, and I made some soft-boiled eggs for like instant ramen later. What do you even work? Work a retail job. I won't say where, but I work a retail job. So it's some pretty weird hours at times. Work 2 to close today, so. Okay. Let me see on health how we're doing. Should be enough. It's pretty close. I could do like 1 or 2 more fights, I think. Oh yeah, this should be enough. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I'd like to get a job somewhere else. It's just I can't give up the job I have right now until I find a different one. So wouldn't be a smart thing to do that. All right, let's get MP up to about 500 for these two. Should be good enough for a damage dealer. Let's bring this up to 1,000 for the support demon. And then we'll just cycle through. Yeah. Oh no, it's just the weird hours that always get me, right? Who needs luck skills? or luck stats, I guess. I kind of want to put it more on Matador. I wanted to up his luck so he gets more crits with Andalusia. So let me give him all the luck stuff, I guess. And then for agility, I probably want to put that on Aliat a minute. Dex Incense, got to go to our new gun user. Magic Incense. Let's bring Odin up to 200 a minute. Strength Incense. I could give more strength damage to the MC. I could boost Matador or Shiva. I think just giving it to the MC makes the most sense. Anyway, okay. So that should be good for that. Let me just talk to everybody and tell them no, that they cannot change their skills that I have painstakingly put on them. They cannot change it to something else. Thank you. Do you even need to be this busted? MC, no. MC is like a little bit overstated, to be honest, but for demons, yes. Because you need at least 1,000 to 1,200 HP to survive against like the DLC demons on this difficulty. Just because of how much damage they do. Even with this, my best bet is to use doping to like make sure they don't go down in like a hit. Because there are going to be attacks that do this much damage. You don't need to be this busted for, I think, base game stuff, but for the DLC fights, yeah, you do need this much HP to like survive, unfortunately. And there is one more difficulty above this that they added with the DLC as well, called Apocalypse difficulty. This is just the hardest base game difficulty. There's also technically one more boss at the bottom of the Twisted Tokyo dungeon where the fiends are. I don't know if that one's harder than the ones that like the Steven fight, but yeah. The Steven fight is basically just a souped up version of the base game boss fight where you have phase 1 and then phase 2 you use a secondary party. What is this? This is groovy. Birdman. Okay. Fair enough. Okay, and then I need to go get some diamonds. How many diamonds do I have now? I have 1. Okay, so I need 9 more. Because I need one of the diamond items from Ginza and then the other one from the other place. So there's 3. There's 4. I'll have to see if any of these get copyright struck today. I'll have to look back at the VOD and see if it got copyright claimed at all and take those out of the playlist if they did. There's 5. About halfway there. And this is like unsped up, man, and on the easiest difficulty, so we just one-shot everything. Ugh. Imagine, and this is the DLC. Imagine how long this takes, like, doing it properly without the DLC that you have to pay for. 6. I literally can't. The speed up doesn't have like a 8. I need one more. The speed up doesn't have like a setting, as far as I know, to like set it to how fast you want it to run. You just literally say, hey, render everything as quickly as you possibly can. That's why if I do it like in certain places, it speeds it up more or less. Like, it goes really fast in those dungeons that have nothing going on. The Twisted Tokyo dungeon, it speeds it up even faster. I kind of lost track. I think we're doing pretty good. I should double check how many diamonds I have. Okay. Yeah, I should get some from these guys and then... No? Okay. What about you? Nope. There's one. Okay, so how many do I have now? I think I have enough. Are they towards the bottom? Yeah, they are. 15 diamonds. Great. Look, I have maxed out the garnet and emeralds, which are the other drops from here. But I've already got the max amount of items that I can turn in for those. Maybe I can sell them for a good amount of money. I don't know. For now, I need to head over to Ginza, because he sells apparently different like items depending on where his shop is. So if I remember correctly, his shop is this way. No, other way. Yeah, it's this one. So let's grab the diamond one from here. Oh my gosh. Literally can't menu with how fast it's going. I think I can only hold on to one of those. Even if I could, I'd rather have 2 of the other ones, just in case the second phase resets it. No, you can have a limit of 99. Dang. Okay. But that basically revives you and gives you 8 press turns if you go down. Basically is a soft reset on the fight. So that should be pretty useful. I'll just grab the one of those, and then I'll also grab the one of the other so let me go back to the teleport, and I think it was in that poison area that he had the other one. Yeah. Yep, he's over here. And apparently this gives you like more press turns. Hold on. After using it, you will gain an additional press turn icon every turn until the battle ends. Yeah. Yeah, so let me grab 2 of those in case it resets after the first phase. Not sure if it carries through all the way or not. Anyway. So broken. I didn't even know those existed until I was like looking up online, hey, what are some good ways of like dealing with this Steven boss fight? I wonder if they stack too. Probably not. Okay. This sounds familiar. Where is this from? Oh, it's Yakuza 4. Sadness. Okay. Let me close some tabs a minute. Okay. And then we want to go into quests. Let me run over to... do I need to heal? I think we're good. Yeah. Okay. Please tell me I don't have to redo all the dungeon and everything. No! I have to redo the dungeon? Oh, fudge. Okay. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna see what happens if you, like, just stand there and don't help them. I'll save before doing so in case I have to... Dude, I can't believe it makes you restart the whole thing. At least I've mapped out the dungeon now. But yeah. Dude, that sucks so much. Why is it like that? Maybe it's just the limitations of how the quest structure works in this game. But man, I have to redo like a bunch of... I have to like go through this again. Okay, anyway. I kind of know where they are and the whole dungeon is already mapped out, so it's a bit faster, but man, that's a dumb way of doing things. All right, so here's number one. I think, okay. So this time I'll try and like, let me just save here. I'll not help them. I'll just like let them do their thing and we'll see if they make me fight them or not if I don't help them. At least that way we could do both the fights, versions of the fight. It does suck that we have to do that again, but oh well. Try using our new demon a little bit. Okay. So if I hang back and watch, you decide to hang back and watch. You're a good boy. Aleph turns back and with nimble footwork toys with the enemies in front of him. Doesn't seem like he really needs your help. Suddenly a horde of enemies attack you from above. Okay. I guess it's just different dialogue then. Alright. Oh, I think we're on easy difficulty, but I don't think it really matters. If it's just the same fights, then... No, I haven't been doing them recently. The only free time I've had has been getting through... been doing streams and stuff. I unfortunately haven't had a ton of time to hang out on Discord recently, between work and stream and stuff. So no, you haven't missed anything on that front. Yeah, so we'll just get the different dialogue and go through the same fights on easy. That's fine. I just have to remember to change it before we go to Steven. Okay. Man, it sucks that we have to do this over again. Okay. So let's go. So that was that one. And then I think the next one is... should be this way. Should be SMT 3-man. No. Okay. And then he should be behind this door. You decide to hang back and watch. WFiend glances at you, then runs off towards more enemies. It doesn't really seem like he needs your help. You're still alive. Yeah, okay, so that's still the same dialogue. The only dialogue that's slightly different is that basically it's saying that the heroes don't really need your help. And like a little bit of a different dialogue there. Okay. Okay. So let's head back over this way. Trying to remember, the last one was kind of tricky to get to, if I remember correctly. I think I kind of have to go in a clockwise direction from the center to get to it. Yeah, there was like a door that I needed to go through. Like a teleporter door somewhere. Because this is locked, right? Yeah. Can't go that way. What's this music from? Best Mates. Huh. I actually don't know where it is from. I forgot to put a thing on it, apparently. Like the album title and stuff on it. Okay, so that takes me there. Is it the door over there, maybe? It's one of the teleporter doors takes you over there, but I can't remember which one it is. Right, okay. Gosh dang it. Got to go around a minute. Oh, it's so hard to get anywhere here. Okay, so I think it's around this way. So you go this way, and then you go up and to the left, and you go down this way, and I think it's one of the doors down here. I want to say it's this one. Yeah, okay, I found it. I got it. My memory spans longer than 5 minutes, apparently, or an hour, I suppose. Probably closer to how long it's been since I was last here. Okay. You decide to hang back and watch. Yes, please. Just stay there. Flynn gracefully. It is kind of funny that because the other protagonists are older, the the older protagonists are like, small child, please stand back while I deal with this. Flynn is here because it's a Flynn from a bad timeline, basically. All three of the protagonists here are from basically timelines where they died to like a boss fight or something. Flynn is here from the law route, so we're fighting law enemies right now. SMT2 protagonist is from the neutral route. Yeah. And Demi-Fiend is from the true demon route, where he dies to Lucifer. Okay. So let's get over to Steve in a minute. We're almost back to actually being able to fight him. This door over here should be unlocked now. And then he should be behind this door over here. Okay, so let me summon out Aliyat instead of Krishna. And then I guess Shiva is fine as well. And then save. Unfortunately, we can't pick a partner here, so... Okay. I'm just gonna skip through this. We just read through this a little bit ago, so... Time for phase 1. Let's see how this goes. I was able to get through this phase the first time around, but not the second phase, so... Did I change the difficulty? Hold on, let me do a basic attack and I'll find out. I think I did? No, I didn't. Hold on. Yeah. Just gonna soft reset a minute. One sec. Oh, it has to preload all the textures again. Shoot. Right. Well, actually, if we're gonna do that, then here, let me fix something. Let me go over here real quick. One of the yeah, texture. Let's see, where does Citra keep its texture folder again? Because what's his face? The dark user is not showing up. I can fix it real quick. I just didn't want to have to reopen things, but since I have to reopen things anyway. Is it... Here it is, right? Config, system data... Oh shoot, what folder does this keep it in? Open custom texture location, here we are. And then it should be this one here. Yeah. Replace the file. There we go. Okay, close that and then reopen the game real quick. Sorry. Oh, but that should fix the Mephisto texture not showing up. Okay. Okay, but yeah, we should be able to get through at least the first phase, because I was already able to. It's just a matter of the second phase. Yeah, because I was able to get through the first phase okay the first time around. It was just getting through the second phase. Okay. Okay. Do I want the same accessory on? Probably, for the Endure. Yeah. Okay, and then, let me think. I think we should be good. Yeah. No. Wait, so I don't have to reload things again. War difficulty. You currently cannot change the difficulty? What the fuck? Dude, is it gonna really make me do this? I can't change the difficulty right now. I have to go out of the quest and redo this whole freaking quest so I can... Gosh dang it. Okay, hold on. And then I have to do the fights again on, like, the harder difficulty. And I can't even just quit the quest from here. I have to literally go out of my way to, like, run all the way back. Oh my gosh. I mean, to be fair, I've done it all like once or twice before. It's fine. I can do it again. But like, dude, I've already done it once or twice before. Anyway, difficulty, war. Yes. Quests. Challenge quest. There, we'll start with Flynn this time. Before I forget which door to go through over here. The other ones are easier to get to. Just Hades Blast. Andalusia. Let me swap you out for Krishna. Debilitate. Hades Blast. Health Rust. Yep. And that should be this one here. Yep. Dude, I'm not even... Final. Because I'll need to pay attention for the fights anyway. This is the law one, so actually let me swap out you for you. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh, sorry, it's the law one, so I want the dark user. My bad.
Let's go together.
Well, at least now you can see the Mephisto portrait properly. Oh gosh, full heal. Okay. Yeah, the reason why you need more than 1000 HP, by the way, is just because the endurance stat doesn't exist. Getting more HP is the only way to actually, quote-unquote, reduce the amount of incoming damage other than debuffing the enemy's attack. But because there's, like, no endurance stat, HP becomes your only commodity for how long you live. It's also why physical skills don't use HP in this game. It's kind of a problem in the first, in SMT4, where physical demons wouldn't have as much MP, which would be fine usually because they would use MP, or HP, but here they don't, so. Okay. And then the other two, we're pretty close to that other guy, so I'll just go do that. Because he should be up here. In the top left. And then Demi-Fiend is in the top right. Yeah, gotta go around. Okay. Let's swap in Mephisto here. Let's use his doping a minute. Fear Darkness. charge. He's blast. Venomous. See if I put Enduring Soul on Mephisto or not. I did.
Let's go together. Let's go together.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. One more. Swap back in. Odin a minute. And then we have to head over to Demi-Fiend. Dang it. Okay. Swap out Odin for Mephisto, or no, Cleopatra here. Nice. Free turn, baby.
Let's go together.
Hara. Or, sorry, Cert. Okay. Back to where we were. We got all 3 messiahs, so let's head back again. And then we have to go through this conversation again. And then go to the right slightly, heal. Gonna loop around here. This takes us up here, and then we just run up this way. Okay. Finally, 2 hours after our last attempt, we were ready for another proper attempt. Okay. Gosh, I swear. If I can't beat him with this, Oh, I was gonna say I'm just gonna drop the difficulty, but I can't do that even, can I? I'd have to go through the whole dungeon again.
Ready.
Alright. Luster Candy. Oh, I forgot to swap demons out. Oh well.
Ready.
Okay, so swap in Aliyat. And we're gonna use Silent Prayer. All stats return to normal. Let's swap Cleopatra out for Matador. Andalusia. No crit, unfortunate. Charge with the MC. Pass with Matador, Taliot, and cast Doping.
Ready. Ready.
Okay, crit smirk, nice, nice. Salvation. Charge. Charge.
Ready.
Health thrust. Crit smirk, nice. Go ahead and charge again. Salvation. Kasha Arts. Charge. I should have passed there. Oh well. All effects canceled. Yeah. Shoot. No crit, unfortunate. Doping again.
Ready. Ready.
No, we're still on the first phase. I had to come back around. I attempted him like an hour or two ago, made some demons, made some other preparations. Oh, I forgot to do that. Okay. Well, let me do that now. Salvation. Charge. Let's roll the dice and see if we can get a crit. There we go. Silent prayer.
Ready.
Nice. Into the Aliyah, which blocks it. Yeah, you'll know we're in the second phase because his eyes will glow and he'll stand up from his wheelchair. Come on. Big money, big money, big money! Let's go gambling!
Executing program.
All effects canceled. Okay.
Ready. Ready.
Bum ba da ba dum bum bum ba dum bum ba da ba dum bum bum ba dum bum ba da ba dum bum bum ba dum. Looks like it's about time. All right, time for phase 2.
Yes.
All right.
It looks like everyone made it.
The players are all here. Let us begin then. I extend salvation to you, even though it meant oh, fudge. Hit the wrong thing, sorry. I extended salvation to you, even though it meant bending the laws of the universe. That is because I sense the humans have the potential to exceed the axiom. I need you to show me that I'm right, that it was worth bending such immutable rules to save you. Now, show me humanity's true potential. Take the reins of history once more. You feel an immense energy radiating from Steven. A knot forms in your chest. We're short on time. All of you, come at me at once. Seems avoiding combat isn't an option. Don't whine and say it's unfair later, okay? That's imposing presence. He's no ordinary opponent. Be on your guard.
Let's go.
I can't lose. There's still something I need to do. This is the first time I've ever had to fight at full power. I might not be able to hold back. Apologies in advance. Is that magnetite flowing from his body? I see. That must be how people fight in this world. I know you just got your body back, but get used to it fast. He's not going to wait around for us.
Executing program.
No crit. Unfortunate. Let's silent prayer. Bring our stats back to normal. Pass. Charge. Andalusia. Crit. Smirk. Aliat, go ahead and cast Doping. Nice. Right into the Demi-Fiend, who blocks it. Okay. Good free turn. Good free turn. Okay, I need to keep track of like what resistances get done. Nice. Physical resistance decreases. Electric resistance decreases. So I'm keeping notes. I'm writing down what gets reduced. Smile charge. Yeah, you can see you were wondering if I need to be that buff. All the MCs here are at 1,200 to 1,500 max HP. So yeah, you really do need to be that buff for this fight. Granted, it's probably a bit extra because you also have them on the same... They probably have the same stats on the hardest difficulty, but still. Gun.
Executing program.
Okay, all effects canceled. Unfortunate. At least nobody went down. Gamba? Nice. We got the crit and the smirk. Okay. No crit, unfortunate. Doping though. Pass. Charge. Crit. Smirk. Salvation. Pass. Hell thrust.
Yeah. Executing program.
Okay. Smirk on Demi-Fiend and Flynn got taken out.
Executing program.
All stats fully increased. Should be weak against electric once his smirk is gone. Fizz? Oh, that's juicy. He should now be weak to Fizz and electric once his smirk is gone. It's Media Rahan. Woo! All demons just use their Enduring Soul up. Okay.
Executing program.
All stats fully decreased. Okay. Charge. Charge. Silent Prayer. Akasha Arts for the press turn. Because he's now weak to Fizz, baby. Hell Thrust. Andalusia. Gamba, Gamba, Gamba! Woo! Do all fiends learn Soul Drain? Yeah, it's basically an upgraded version of Energy Drain that only the fiends get. And it does more on smirking. So, could be very nasty during their boss fights when you fight them. Salvation. Bring everybody back up to full. Oof.
Executing program.
All stats fully decreased. Okay. Debilitate. Kunda.
Are you all right?
Heal everybody. Deadly Fury. Smirk. Crest turn. Gideon Bullet. Light.
Ready.
Sorry, Matador. Can't be afford to be gambling right now. Did he do reboot code and kill you with an Smirked Almighty, which led to Enduring Soul being used? I believe so. He did do an attack that caused Enduring Soul to proc on all 3 of my demons, so yeah. Seemed likely. Salvation. Thunder Gods. Charge. Health Rest. Oh? Okay. Debilitate. Thunder Gods. Akasha Arts.
Ready.
Although I think reboot code gets rid of all effects. Convergence, okay. Demi-Fiend blocks that. Nice. Gun. He's now weak to gun.
Are you all right?
Yeah, it also removes Doping and Smirk. Final boss has something similar. Yeah, Steven's boss fight is basically a souped up version of the base game's boss fight, final boss fight. Against Mr. YVHV. Alright, Frey Kugel. Let's see how much damage this does. It's supposed to do 2x on Smirk. That's pretty good damage. Heist. Let me charge. Thunder Gods. Smirk.
Executing.
Black Hole. Absorbs a bunch of everybody's SP. Aliyat said 0 SP. Nice. He attacked into Shiva with something that he absorbs, though. Charge. Have Aliyat heal its own chakra a minute with a great chakra pot. Smirk. Just go ahead and heal your chakra again.
or your MP again, using a chakra pot. Concentrate. Charge.
Executing program.
Okay, all effects canceled. So much for smirking. Wave function.
Ready.
Energy compression. Oh, shoot, we missed. That's not good. Okay. Charge. Silent prayer. Thunder gods. Right, I can't hit weakness right now because he's smirking. Shoot, wasn't able to heal Elgin, but I think he's still got Enduring Soul, so we should be fine. Shoot. Aleph went down. Okay.
Are you all right?
No! Shoot. That's an unlucky miss.
Ready.
Yeah, Odin used up Enduring Soul. He's on red health. Man, this team over here isn't doing so great. Demi Freeman went down. Ah, okay. And he's smirking, so I can't take advantage of his weaknesses right now. Okay. Let's see Kaja. And Media Rahan.
Are you all right?
Ooh, there goes Nanashi's Enduring Soul. He's still got Endure, but if he goes down like that again, it's kind of dicey. All right. Health Thrust. He didn't take away my smirk, thankfully. Oh. Well, you have shown me your power. Your strengths are all wonderful. I suppose it's no surprise, considering the goddess saw so much potential in you. My job here is done. All of you must now return to your own universes and accomplish what you were meant to do. Until we meet again. No.
Go easy on me.
You okay? Sorry, I will sit my ass back down. I'll put the standing desk back in the sitting position. My bad. Yeah. Steven disappears, leaving only the Messiahs. Did we win? Yes, Steven has restored us. All that's left is to find a way back to our respective universes. Yeah, I still have much to do. Can't put it off indefinitely. All of us have responsibilities we must tend to. This is where we part ways. A wormhole suddenly appears before you. Seems you can return to your world through it.
Good.
My partner and I must defeat him. Farewell. Lucifer is waiting for our showdown. I won't go easy on anyone who gets in my way. Not even the Prime Minister. See ya, Nanashi. I must obtain hope with my friends and remove a dome of rock separating two countries.
We should get going.
Well then, I shall depart myself. Goodbye, Nanashi.
Yes.
I must return to my own universe as well. I'm concerned about Tokyo now that the ICBM fell. I still don't know which way is the right path. Law, chaos, or perhaps... maybe there isn't a right path. But I need to learn what the people desire most. I don't know how long that will take, but I won't rest until I find the answer.
See you again.
Let's meet again. The Messiahs leave. You're the only one left. Now it is your turn. Pass through and return to your world. You turn around to find Enno Ozono standing before you. What? I just came to see you off. Good work, Nanashi. But this isn't necessarily the end. The universe is vast. There are many worlds. More people like you will no doubt be born and weave their own tales. I can't meet them all as we have, but, well, it's nice to have a little excitement from time to time. Farewell. Messiahs in the Demon Realm. Quest complete. Okay. Well. Yeah. And then back to this. I guess that's that. Do you have any interesting notes about Steven and stuff? Oh yeah, we do. Okay. Cleopatra, demonic gene. Let me check out these entries and then I think I'll start wrapping it up for today. So this was the demonic gene that we saw from the DLC, an artificial gene inserted into those who chose to live above the ceiling. Signs of infection, the condition progresses in 3 stages. Asymptomatic stage, incubation period. It's believed that 90% of Mikado's population carries the demon gene, but asymptomatic unless certain conditions are met. Onset, archangels are not nearby, infected have progressed to a certain point of cultural development. Meeting the above conditions cause the onset of the demon gene. Infection can also spread communally, without meeting the conditions stated above. Infection causes a rending of eyes and cerebral overactivity. Excess dopamine causes hyperactivity in feeding center of the brain, compelling cannibalism. Oh, so it's just zombie stuff, okay. Complete infection. Further progression spreads from excessive cerebral activity to the rest of the body, causing transformation. This may cause increased strength at the development of the abilities at great risk to the host body. Prevention. The Eastern Kingdom of Mikado settlers were genetically modified by the angels. The demon gene since passed down from generation to generation. When people from Tokyo broke through the ceiling and joined the Mikado population, the demon gene was bred out of a small percentage. Theory suggests the contagion spreads through biological magnetite, but the concrete details are too lacking to be sure. Hugo, formerly known as the demon, is transformed by the demon gene, formerly the head of the He's the first person to become transformed by the demon gene. After full onset, he becomes one with the universe and assumes the role of God's messenger. He tried to spread the demon gene. Those he infected fell under his control. Hugo also gains intuitive insight into the location of those he infects. The infected cannot be freed while the one controlling them still lives. Naturally, eventually defeated Hugo, ending the threat of a demon gene epidemic. Mephistopheles, whatever. Diamond Realm, a domain constructed by Enno Ozono, regarded as an echo of the Expanse. As such, time flows differently within the domain. It is used as a training ground for potential messiahs, but also serves as a refuge for those seeking asylum from the human realm. The hero. The 18-year-old protagonist of Shin Megami Tensei 1. Once a normal high schooler, his destiny was forever changed when he found himself caught in a war between gods and demons. Aleph, the protagonist of SMT 2. Discovered by a trainer at Tokyo Millennium and taught to be a gladiator. Huh, interesting. The 18-year-old protagonist of SMT 3 Nocturne. Once an ordinary high school student, he is transformed into a demon in the Vortex world where he continues to fight alone. Steven. Sometimes cooperates those who pursue the middle path, though he is a neutral party himself. Steven is not a normal human since he's able to travel in the Expanse, the Diamond Realm, and even dreams. Current speculation states Steven is a being from a higher dimension who can influence parallel universes. His real name is unknown. Steven is said to be his assumed name. In 2038, Steven hacked into the Ministry of Defense and, with the same technology used to create the Yamato Perpetual Reactor, developed the Demon Summoning Program. He then distributed the program across the internet to aid humanity against the demon threat. Following God's plan, Steven joined the Goddess of Tokyo to help guide the city messiahs toward the middle path. Steven's agenda remains unclear. This entry may have been written by a biased party. More data needed. And then this is just parallel universe stuff. Observation, understanding, history of Tokyo and Mikado, just stuff that unlocks by downloading one of the DLCs. Okay. Yeah, it's interesting. It's cool to see like extra, I don't know, like things that go beyond just the game as like DLC, like being able to mess around with Steven and stuff and get some like insight into the wider world and use that as a vehicle to have cool fights like that. It'd be cool to be able to recreate that through mods in like SMT5 or something, wouldn't it? Like that kind of fight. Although I don't know how you do the like whole two-party thing. I think you just have to do like have the protagonist in like one party and you could swap them out maybe. The only thing you would really need is a way to have Steven as a boss fight in SMT5, which you could do maybe through mods. Specifically, I'm thinking of that expanded demon mod or whatever. Just play good, yeah. But I meant like, I don't know how you would like gameplay wise implement two-party system for SMT5. Gotta make a 3D Steven mod? Yeah, I mean somebody made a that More Demons expanded demon compendium has a 3D models of the SMT4 Archangels in it, so they have a way of doing that. I mean, it's just a guy in a wheelchair, like, let's be honest. Yeah, well, the SMT4 demons, like, Archangels don't either, but they were able to create one, so... maybe they could create one for Steven. Again, it's just a guy in a wheelchair, so... Yeah, I don't think he is. But anyway, that was SMT4. According to the in-game timer, I've put in 100 and some hours. How many hours? 125, almost 126. That's a little high. I think that with I'd have to look back at how many VODs, like how long the VODs were. But I did like about 8 hours of grinding off stream throughout this entire playthrough, I think. So probably closer to 100 hours, which makes more sense, but still. Because it's been like 10 weeks. Bare minimum, about 5 hours per stream. 5 hours per stream, 10 weeks. Yeah, 100 hours bare minimum. So, yeah, it seems about right. It's probably closer to that. A lot of good content in the post game. I kind of wish I wasn't as fatigued with the game as I am, because I'd like to dig a bit more into the post-game content and do the like Twisted Tokyo boss fight at the bottom, but I'm just too fatigued to keep doing that. Speaking of SMT for fatigue, I won't go immediately into Persona Q2 because I think I'd lose my mind if I had to like start over and like start doing a bunch of fusion, because Persona Q and Q2 are a nightmare if you're trying to min-max things, because every single party member can have their own equipment that you have to farm out. They have personas that they can equip, so you have to like make a persona for all of them, and there's like 10 plus party members that you can have in that game. You have to think about like composition wise, because you can have 5 people, 2 in the front and 3 in the back, or 3 in the front or 2 in the back. There's certain people that have synergy for combo attacks and everything. So it's just a lot. It'll be fun to dig into later, but I think I'd like to take a break from SMT for a little bit and that kind of gameplay. So, and I did say I'd play Yakuza Dead Souls, so we'll start playing that next weekend. That game's about 30 hours long or so. So shouldn't be as long. Be a couple of weeks and then we'll, be a couple weeks and then we'll go and do Persona Q2, and that should finish out the rest of the year. And then I'll probably try and do Metaphor Refantasio's like challenge run early next year, and I can do make the P4 Pixie only video. I'm not gonna like only make the P4 Pixie only video. I want to try and get another video out or 2 out before that one goes out, but yeah, some shorter stuff. I think I'm gonna practice and try and edit down Dead Space 1 streams, and put them out like when I do streams of Dead Space 2. I think that makes sense. So I'm gonna try and do that. Keep working on the script for P4 Pixie only. Try and make it good. Start working on that here soon. Maybe after Dead Space or something. Or maybe after I do another like actual proper Persona or SMT video. But yeah, gonna try and work on some more videos. I'll be live Friday with more Dead Space 2. And then I'll try and work on video stuff throughout the week between life and everything. But yeah, otherwise I'll be back next weekend for Yakuza Dead Souls. Streams should be scheduled out here in the next couple days for that. I gotta make a thumbnail for that and everything, but I have to buy the game. I have to set up my PS3 and like actually buy the game and download it and make sure it actually runs. So there's that. Could emulate it, I suppose, but I've never emulated PS3 stuff, so I don't know how well it would run with stream and everything. But yeah, overall, SMT4A, definitely a refinement in gameplay. Story overall is a little more rough. Kind of wish I'd gone for the no friends route a little bit just to be different, but at the end of the day, I still had a pretty good time with it. Some pretty cool like late game content, but yeah. I will see you guys hopefully later. I'm gonna go stop talking now, and I guess get ready for work, so that'll be something. But yeah, I'll see you guys soon, hopefully. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Corgi, Lorenzo, Briss Snorlax, Unknown Boy, anybody else lurking or watching back on the VOD. I hope you guys are all having a good weekend and everything. I'll hopefully see you guys soon, but in case I don't see ya, hope you guys are having a good afternoon, good evening, and hope you guys have a good afternoon, good evening, and good night. See you guys.